And yeah, we're under a bit more pressure tonight, dear, for being our home track, right? But things happen, and we have to take the day as it comes. Real affects things, and yeah, it's always the way at times. It
How
depends
did
on.
I get Richie Nighthawk's stream?
Huh?
How did I get Richie Nighthawk's stream?
I'm not. I'm not sure. I'll have to message him and try and get.
I'm just saying, how did I get it? Like, it's covered up for me to watch Richie Nighthawk.
Right. I'm not sure if I've got him. If not, send me the link. Because, yeah.
Like, he's doing the race right now.
Yeah. You know he's a good racer, right? So, yeah. Send me the link privately. I might already be sub, but, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just picking it up now. I'm pretty sure
Hopefully that's not the Tamakami we know.
So, I've just got the stream. I'm about to do my bit. I just haven't had time to go through streams, subs and everything to have a look exactly. I'm pretty sure I might have him, but yeah. I'm just not sure at the moment.
Could be one of John's races in here.
Yeah. Right. That one's done. Let's go. And yes, I'm sort of going to get into my zone with my music, right? So I said what I'm doing, what mix I've got, and I'll put more into it. Put one more share on it, because one didn't go through. So our people in New Zealand we know. So I'll send it over there too. So stream, enjoy.
Welcome to stream into your winking face.
Just doing the volume a bit more. Yeah. Just take me a couple of breaths and having a couple of mouths of me out of my crumpet, and I'll be on having about 20 minutes practice, and that's how I can get the entry in. But yeah, I know the track, as you know, it's just a wet surface. But yeah, I drive on that soft surface here all the time, and yeah, up around that area, Bathurst and all around that, it can be like that and not be fully raining or anything. Just little showers and it just stays wet. Shower comes over here and then just bang, in and out. Like here, it can be raining here in the city. I'm on the border of the city, West Hobart, North Hobart. I walk over into North Hobart and it can be completely dry, one block, and it can be completely dry. I don't even touch it. Then we'll get into Newtown, and it's wet, pouring. It's very selective, can be very selective. Got your stream up and going?
Going to try.
Right. Welcome to the stream. Talk about other things after we've done our bit, not a stream, okay? So I have had a few laps here and there. I'm sitting on around roughly 223, 222. But I haven't really pushed it yet. But, alright, I'm happy with that. Right. As long as we enjoy the race, try and do it as clean as we can, and have fun, and finish it. Don't DNF. Do what's required, the pit stop, do everything. Try not to get penalties if you can. But yeah, sometimes you can't help it. You think you can do certain things. Won't give you a penalty one lap, next lap it will. Right? So remember, each race day and what strategies we do can be different, can change all of a sudden. Your daily life, things can happen, right? Which will affect your concentration. So we just go with the flow of what's happened, like we do in normal life, okay? So as long as we have fun, finish the race, try not to do penalties if we can, and enjoy it. Yes, it's our home track, so yeah, we're under a bit more pressure because it's our home track, okay? And you're always more nervous and more under pressure when it's your home track. And yes, we know our team's going to be watching, so hello, South Africa, Tokyo, and New Zealand, USA, England, a few other places where I have people watching as well. Our teams are here, there, everywhere. I'm not saying exactly what countries, but they're here, there, everywhere. So we have teams and friends everywhere watching us all around the world. So enjoy the stream and have fun. You okay?
Yeah.
Cheers, big ears.
Cheers, cheers.
As I said, just go with the flow. Do the best you can. Doesn't matter where we finish, okay? It's not about winning the race or getting right up there. It's enjoying it and doing it cleanly and working year by year to get up to that number one. Huh? We're still only new and amount of time we've been doing, not quite 6 months. Oh yeah, we're still rookies in that one. And we're doing quite well for where we are, okay? So I said, I have my real bad days, you have good days. You have your real bad days, I have good days, right? Well, out on the practice track. And yes, we haven't done a lot on this track in these damp conditions or wet raining, right? Most of the things we've done is on the solo side. We haven't done many on this side with racing panorama, right? As I said, go with the flow. We used to have a very dry track, but now we have got a wet surface, but not quite that we have to use wets for intermediates, right? Because yes, this is a lot of the weather that I drive in here, from spring to summer, even summer. knowing acceleration, braking, and looking at how much it was on it. There's not puddles, it's just very damp track. The warm up. Most I've done basically on the wet tracks is about 6 laps at a time, right? So yeah, I'm going in pretty, not warmed up, but yeah. We know the track, but the conditions. So we're going in pretty cold in some ways. And yes, we're driving different cars to what we're used to using on the mountain. Oh yeah, we're used to using a lot heavier beamers and stuff like that, right? Yeah, watching times and everything like that. No, so I don't miss entering like I did once before, concentrating on times. Got the computer and the phone watching the stream in front of me so I can see times.
Hello team tonight is Meet Pepsi, Lead Team, Anna, Sophie, Fanta and Director of Aero Department.
Oh, welcome aboard. G'day Pepsi, Anna, Sophie, Fanta and the Director of Aero Department. Welcome
Aero
aboard.
Department.
So yes, yeah, I'm just a bit off guard here because yes, I'm looking down at the stream to actually read everyone's names, and it's lovely to meet you all. Yeah, just warming up, so second lap here. So I said, teammate, wingman, do the best you can. Alright. Just enjoy the race, as long as you finish, no DQs. Once we do what we've got to do, our pit stop, blah blah blah. Try not to get any penalties and just enjoy the race, right? There's been a lot of things going on, and yes, team over there, I will be emailing you about changes as what was happening the other week. We have talked about it here, but yes, I'll put an email in. Wingman will be going away for a little bit, back over to South Africa for family reasons. So yes, I'll be running the show here, and then after that we're going to be working on like the name changes we've had so far, and new things and new name, as just know we're working on. So it's all going to be coming through, hopefully by our spring summer. Not going to rush it, but we're going to work on it slowly, and yeah.
Team here is Cass, manager of IIG, and Sling, fiance of NZ.
Hi Slingshot, how are you, mate? Welcome aboard. And welcome, baby girl. That's good. Right, well now start concentrating and see if I can get my laps back up. On a dry, I can do 220. On this, I have done 222. Yes, I'm listening to my Spotify, the jam session, and yeah, the song on, Girls Got Rhythm. I hope I bring the rhythm tonight. Didn't quite cut right there.
Mm.
15 minutes before entry.
Fuck, is that all?
15 minutes, so head down, bum up. Good. Concentration now on this 15 minutes practice, and then we're in. And yeah, cheers, biggies, and cheers everyone around the world. As I said, we're under more pressure. It's our home track. You're always under more pressure on your home track. I'm used to it because, yes, I've done it in real. Yeah. But yeah, don't worry. My nerves are going too. Butterflies. I feel the same. Every race, you always feel it more at your home track, right? And in front of your home track. I didn't brake right on that one. Because yes, this track is footwork. I knew I was going to bugger up all the way through there because I'd done one mistake already. I'll go silence now so I can concentrate. I'm here, right? waiting for it to go somewhere along there, because I was really pushing it. And yes, I am still a one-handed racer, but yeah, gradually learning manual. And yes, I have done this manual on the solo side, but in my little Skyline Tomica car. But yes, when I'm on my own, I start to work manually on this track on a few different cars. So soon, hopefully you'll be seeing me use the car more manual. I wasn't worried about that because momentum was already gone on that. Yeah. And if you don't come off the track sometimes, there's something wrong. Everyone makes mistakes. I'm looking over the time, so yeah. 9:39. 6 minutes until entry. As I said to editor, Wingman, basically our team, that if, yeah, we've got until last race is 1 a.m. my time, 12:30 South Australian time. Sometimes if we feel that we haven't done well, we'll go back and redo it. Or sometimes we'll do practically every race. We did one day do that. And we just kept going and kept going. We had fun doing that, and that was on Fusion International. We enjoyed that day very much. So yeah, sometimes we might just do this one, and that was beer. The other times we might do this one and then keep going. I might do another one later, yeah. So if you see another stream come up, that's me just having another go for fun and enjoying being on the mountain. As you can see, yeah, you can lose it very quick, but if you can hold it, I kept it pretty well on that. Yeah, on the mountain you've got to be very careful, especially on these surfaces. She'll take you out. It's like driving on black ice. It's not raining, it's not drying out. It just stays like this the whole time. So it's basically acceleration, deceleration, taking your foot off, gliding, knowing exactly when to brake and when not to. conditions. And yes, often you pull a better time when you're out here on your own than when you're actually in the race condition, because yes, you've got a lot to watch out, other cars, your line, and all this sort of thing. So yes, you might pull up slower times. One more lap, pull out, start enter, and then going in for another practice round until it starts. How are you feeling, partner?
Edgy.
Right. A few deep breaths in for the nose, out for the mouth. Just remember,
How do I get a penalty?
Do your race.
How
Don't race their race. Race your own.
It's crap, man. This is crap. I never get a penalty on circuit.
Well, that's what I mean. Sometimes, as I said, you know what you can do on this circuit, right? And yes, we know how far we can push it to get penalties. You might push it on one more than what you should have, and you should have got the penalty. But then on the next one, you go a bit slow and take it a bit different, and you'll get the penalty, right? It's just what it is. It is what it is. And you just suck it up sweet, and just, boom, that's it. Same with driving lines. Someone gets there before you, you just got to quickly manoeuvre and change yours at an instant, right? Time, it's a spur of the moment of changing. Okay? Just go with the flow and enjoy the race and have fun. Doesn't matter if we come last, as long as we enjoy it, right? As I said, next year we're going to be pulling a lot better. We're going to be working a lot, getting everything down more, learning more. We've only been doing it not even 6 months.
What are you doing at the moment?
Well, at the moment, hang on, I'll see in a minute. Yes, I've done a few spins, 224, 223s. I'm 222 normally, but I have been pulling on this, right? But I have, yeah. But yeah, I'm about to go out and enter because it's entry time, 15 minutes before, so go out now and do the entry, and then, yes, go back and do the practice until we go. So the next 15 minutes, that's when I'm going to be really concentrating on pulling the time. Trying to get my time up to the 222, or like the 220 I did on the dry. But I'm happy with the 222 for being a rookie and only doing this for not quite 6 months. Right? Yes, it's a home track. But yeah, we are actually racing it not doing the solo side, right? It's a little bit different to when you're doing the other side, right? So we haven't done this in this sort of situation much, and not on a damp track or a full wet track, not on the mountain, right? So, go with the flow. My entry is being done now. I have entered. And now I am free to do 13 minutes of free practice until it starts. So good luck. Be nice if we end up in the same race, because it's fun. Yes, I know, racing each other, but that's how it is. Two are usually in the race, in real. If we don't, good luck with whatever lobby you get. I hope you get a good clean lobby, not ones like I used to get. I hope I get a clean lobby like the first event on this one. That was a fantastic lobby. I had fun. But yeah, it is what it is, and we take what we get on the night. Okay, good luck. I'm just having a drink and doing my, and then I'm in. 10 minutes practice. 5 laps or so. And yes, Predator is racing forward. I'm doing Audi. And yes, I'm not quite comfortable with the TT Cup. 8 sounds, and that because of hearing it. I usually go by revs and by the motor and stuff like that as well. I've only got a basic wheel, I don't get downforce or anything yet, but shortly I'm upgrading to start getting to all that feel. But I usually go by the sound of the car and everything like that, as to what's what. So yeah, it's just getting used to the sound of this car and what it will do and how far I can push it, braking and everything. But actually, it's a car on this track that you don't have to hit the brakes, use brakes very much where it says braking. So yeah, that's what I found. That is it's a very good car for that. As you'll see where I brake, you'll see where I brake heavy, and where it says brake, to tell me to brake, I don't. Down Conrod, going right round there until I get to the S's, I don't brake at all. Where in other cars you have to. Okay, well I'm going into silence now for about 10 minutes till we start, and then I'll do a bit more talking, and we're underway. Just remember I'm here. I'm going through the same thing as you, right? In the wet I'm doing 222.648. The other night,
we might be on the wrong tires.
What? What do you think?
Fucking inters.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's either mediums and inters on this track, right? It's Bathurst.
This car's just going.
It's Bathurst, right? It's a mountain. It's a bit like Tassie. We'll give you 4 seasons in one bloody day. It's either freezing cold out there and pouring with rain, or it is that stinking hot, or you get 4 seasons in one. It's a mountain, right? You got to master it. All weathers. And we haven't done many all weathers yet. So, as I said, just go with it. Don't get disheartened, whatever, right? As long as you've finished the race, have fun. As I said, the mountain, it's very strange. It takes a lot to master it in all weathers.
No. Yep. I don't know what I'm doing.
What?
Inters.
You're going to do inters tonight. just going to go with what I feel at the time. I'll start on meads and see how I go. Because yes, I can pull reasonable on meads. And yeah, here in Tassie we don't put inters on. We use our normal all year rounders, but we try and buy all rounders, right? That's one thing I can say when Bob Jane first came out. The Bob Jane all rounders suited here very well. Here in Tassie you've got to sort of have all round type tyres, all weathers, so you're not going from having to change summer to winter, right? Because we can be driving in snow, black ice, rain, that wet, to that dry, that yeah, your tyres melt, as you know. Well, it depends where you go. But here in Tassie, yeah, we're driving in all situations. I had a car in my last marriage that had been sitting in a garage, HQ, nice baby blue, everything, all custom interior. It had been sitting there 8 years. The tyres had been on it 15 years. Hardly any wet. They were as hard as hell. Harder than hard, right? I drove it my whole marriage that I was there. And I drive pretty hard. The clutch on it, not many people could use it. I had to have extra springs put on, so I brake every spring. The tyres never wore out. When he sold it, they were still like the day it was when I started driving it. And I drove all over Tassie, yeah, with the work bricklaying and target courses. He'd be in the four-wheel drive that he brought for down, was built for down the edge of the world, right down Cockle Creek, as far as you go in Tassie. It's all designed. It was for just a basic diesel, 4-cylinder, converted to a V8 with a Detroit locker, 35-inch wheels. The whole lot was like a monster. And he used to drive that. He couldn't handle it. He got the Detroit locker everything taken off it. It used to rock sideways. He'd be going up the siding, one of the most deadliest parts of the tug, because you can't see anything. And he'd be on mobile, we have him sitting beside us, or the two-way, passing out, and I'll be just passing. Out and passing in the HQ. Used to scare everyone. Well, we were travelling that much, yeah, we knew every corner. Come back from Devonport when I come home, but pure fog. Sunday, I was sitting 150 k's all the way, line corners in fog. Only because I knew the road, knew where everyone would be, with horses, knew when to slow down. I had someone with Victorian plates on, exactly the same. We were both Tasmanians. So we knew the road, we knew exactly every bend, even if it was full fog. But I remember I've been travelling all these roads, racing. Now the roads there with all the cut-throughs are so easy. Not like 12 hours to go from Hobart to Smithton. Doesn't take that long now. Launceston, 2 hours, a bit under 2 hours. Some people can do it less, but now with all the cut highways and that, but yeah, if you know all the back roads, I can do it in 55 minutes from Sorrel on the way to Peninsula. Now where you're going and what you're doing in the roads, you can get through quick. Or coming back from Devonport, usually that's 2.5 to 3 hour drive of all the highways over 3. 2.5 hours with all the cut throughs. I was down here in an hour and a half. Only because I know where to go, cut throughs, a lot. And yeah, a lot of the places I'll go were target courses. Grass through Hill Road where Brocky went up and landed in a culvert. That used to be our playground. I went past him that day because I was working at Richmond. I had to go up there to drop the money off. I stopped over and had a bit of a joke with him, old Brocky. He laughed. He just took the corner just like what, and yeah, they were like big culverts that, once you got down there, that's it, you had to be towed out. That's it, you couldn't get out yourself. He landed in one. Just missed break. He was just sitting on the car laughing. Good bloke, Rocky was. And yes, one of our friends in the bricklaying industry up north that we work with had one of Brocky's sewing cars. Light blue one. Awesome car. 2 minutes. Another lap, roughly. And yeah, when you've got your pressure on you and you know you've got a lot of people watching, I'll tell you, you won't pull the times that you were. When you're out there on your own with no one watching, right? You're nervous, isn't that? You will slip up a bit more because you've got so many people watching.
Is off 2 seconds slower.
We tested data here. Yeah, it's all right. Tell him we tested data here into it's off 2 seconds slow, right? So, yeah. Okay, we're doing okay. You gotta remember, we've not even been doing this 6 months, right?
Based off 5 laps.
Based on 5 laps, right? I'm doing our data, right? We're doing mine, right? Oh, yeah. So don't bash yourself up. Not everyone gets right up there first. I remember when I first started racing years ago. I was 15. I was at the back of the ground everywhere. Calling up the lead. Everyone was chasing my lap of me and everything, so yeah. After a while, I started moving up, and then yeah, when I started doing a bit more, I just pulled it from someone who was doing grass tracks, taking them out in grass tracks and everything. Third, well, first, against all the men, and everything one year. Protect 12th place and all that sort. We've got to try and protect the positions we're in, not go down lower. We've got to stay at that position or go high. That's our main aim, right? Not to go any lower than the position we start. Right? And that's what John said. Right? Here we go. Well, good luck. Be years.
Good luck.
Let's go.
Good luck. Break the leg.
Good luck.
And remember, not over till the fat lady sings. Good luck. I'm just about to start my qualifier.
Let's go.
Yeah, I knew I was going to do that then, big shit. Him and I were testing for the same area. That's what it is, on the mountain. So yeah, not many places in, you got to fight for your position. So, good luck. Like I took the advantage then. Cut in.
Shit! Shot myself.
What have you shocked yourself with? Tell me.
Top 10.
Ice, yeah, me too. At the moment, it's gone down 8th. Still a bit. Oh, yeah. I was 5th and 8th. Well done, mate. They're both in the top 10 starting. Good luck.
222.
Yeah, you did. I got 226, right? Yeah, I wasn't really pushing. Good. Well done.
Thank you.
Eight is one of my lucky numbers. As you know, 08 was my main number. First 8, lots of things. But my actual racing number in real was 70. Until I moved up to the other numbers. 10, 4 and 1. So good luck, biggies. Here we go.
Good luck.
Remember, I'm here with you. But we're in different races. Boom, feeling what you're feeling. Right? Do your race. Not things. Enjoy it. Do your pit stop. No DQ. Can try.
Yeah, no DQ.
No DQ.
No DQ. No DQ allowed.
This is the start to the new beginnings of the new name. Well, while John's here, I might as well officially say, yes, John, I'll be emailing you about the name. And that's all the new part of what's happening after Wingman, the right-hand man, comes back from South Africa. That's a part of the new thing. So yes, I'm announcing it here, that yes, we will be coming 8 PM Asiana. With John's blessing, once it's all done by email. It'll be Euro 8 PM Asiana. Since John's here, I have announced it. Now you know why the new names in the streams and yeah, what we're doing. So, good luck, biggies.
Thank you. Good luck
to
to you.
the 8 PM Asiana.
Is not but director nodded.
Well, officially everything will be coming clean shortly, John. As I'm saying unofficially. Officially it will be very shortly. As I said, we'll be in talks for that over the next month or so, 6 weeks. It's not going to be a rush thing. Well, at this stage, I went back to about 11th to 12th. I'm back up to the position I started 8th. I'm holding 8th at the moment on last lap. And it's not over till the fat lady sings.
Yep, good.
Gonna bring it home in 8th. Don't stuck up on these last. Yep. Yeah. Top 10. Eighth. Oh, hang on, 6th. 6th. Saying it. 6th. Oof.
I'm never doing this again. I'm done.
Oof.
Done.
I'm saying 6th. I've come up 6th.
Yeah, I'm just done with this. I'm not doing it again. Fuck next weekend.
Nice.
Mine's a tough race. 4 points is first. I got 3 points. I can't believe what I just did. Uh, I'm just sitting here, a bit blown out at the moment. Just trying to see 6 from my home track.
Yep.
And as I said, I did about half a dozen laps on the way. I'm just sitting here at the moment, just going to take a bit of silence.
Yeah, well, good luck. Congratulations. I'm done.
Why are you done?
Cause I did shit.
What?
Came 14th.
Doesn't matter.
To me it does.
How? No. 14th. How many was in? That was the field. What was the field, please? 16? Do you have the full field?
Yeah, but I get fuck all for it.
It doesn't matter.
It does to me.
No.
I want top 10.
You don't get the top 10 all the time. Depends on the race, depends on who you get with you. Now listen to me. If you've got whatever conditions, you've had things happen, you've got a lot of things going on, you're going back to your home country shortly. So, yeah, as I said, every race is different, every day is different, right? Right? You go with the flow of the day, as long as you finish the race, you don't DNQ, and you have fun. Doesn't matter where you end up.
Yeah, but look what you did.
Well, I haven't done that 6 for how long?
I should be with you. Like, it's crazy.
I haven't done 6 for how long? I'm usually 14th or last. I just happen to have a good lobby, a good clean races. No one deliberately bashed into each other. Yes, we were very close racing when you get to have a look at it. I fought for my position. I didn't try to pull them off the track. They didn't try to pull me off the track. We had a good, hard, very close race. And yeah, I was just very fortunate. I had a very good lobby. As I said, the first race I had a good lobby. I could have fought in that race like I did tonight. Back then, I was just going with the flow, showing everyone I can do clean racings. When I see past the cars coming, even if they are trying to behind me and take my position, I am considerate. I will let them through. And then the next race, I started doing a bit different, a bit different, and a bit different. Well, I really fought to keep my 8th. I went right down to 11th. Yeah, I did a few spin-outs. And yeah, I fought for 8th. I finished 8th. Across the line as 8th. But at end results, I end up 6th. So I was only trying to keep the position I started. And that's what I did originally, right? Other than that, I would have been down under. Which I would have went down. I didn't keep my position. So yeah, I would have bugger. But in the end, I finished the race. Didn't get a penalty. I enjoyed the race. I didn't come off the track. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Yeah, next time, that's my home track. Next time I want to be the first one across that line at the end. Right, you can't be there the first. You have your bad days and you have your good days. Look at the days where you've ended up 6th and 5th and I've ended up 14, 15. Look, you're getting what I felt when you got up there. Alright? It depends on the car, the tracks. I wasn't comfortable with this car, but this car on this track, the TT, you don't hardly brake. Where all those braking lines on other cars where you have to brake, this is just fly through. Conrod, once I go around that corner and get onto Conrod, I don't brake at all, even on the twist. It's just flat as floor. And as soon as I'm coming to chase, to do this, it's to come down, round. That's when I brake. Hard brake and then in. You don't have to brake much on this car at all. Even going up in round. You only hit the brakes just a bit and then you can just glide and pour it on as you're going up. You don't have to wait until you're around the corner. As I say, every car is different and different on every track. Didn't feel like, because it felt to me, you know how you don't like Porsches. Well, this is much like a Porsche. Very light. Sound of it's very light. I like to feel the heartbeat of the car. As I said, I'm only on a very standard wheel, not even just plug and play. I didn't tune it in, right? So I've got to go by sound until I upgrade my wheel and start feeling more. That's how I did racing. We had a deaf guy racing motocross. How does he know when to blow the gearbox, blow the motor? No, it's about revs and vibration. You know exactly when to change and when to lower, right? If you learn the sound of the car and the feel of the car, it talks to you, and you know when to back off, when to glide it, when to brake it, everything. And if you can do that with a car and do it with a track, that's where you get there. But you can't do it with every car, every track. Like tonight, I just found it, right? It was just my night. As I said, I didn't like this car. I prefer the Evo in the Evo. But no, this track, I said I didn't think it suited this track. No, it's a bloody good car for this track. Right? The Fords are different. Well, what was this track originally? Holden versus Ford, right? If I had a choice of having a Holden, I would have chose Holden. You Ford. And then there would have been the Holden Ford between us two Aussies, right? But sadly, I didn't have that choice. With a Camaro or something like that, I might next time, right? Won't go that way forward because Camaro is the closest, and yes, I have got a tribute to Brocky in one of those because of the shape of it and everything, right? Like you tried out Ford, I've done Audi, but you didn't have a good race and stuff like that. But as I said, we haven't done a lot on these tracks that wet. Well, that wasn't wet conditions. It was just the track was just very wet, never dried out, right? Never dried out at all. We haven't done wet on here yet. Most of the things we've done on Panorama, on the mountain, right, it's been dry. This was the first tester on this sort of track in a full race like this, on a track that stayed wet, the same conditions on the track at all times, right? You're not used to it for where you are, where you live. I'm used to that sort of thing where I live, because that's where I ride to local most of the time, in winter, summer, spring, autumn, whenever. As you know, you can get snow New Year's Day here. 4 seasons in one day. So I'm used to driving. I didn't have to use intermediates, nothing. I used mediums the whole way through. Because, yeah, I'm used to that sort of. You're not. So one thing we've got to do, but yeah, full wet we haven't done either. We have got to do a bit more practice in that condition to use intermediates and wets on Panorama. So if we put it into these again, you're prepared for everything, right? I'm prepared for everything on Panorama, right? I've lived up around in that area, and as you know, I've been on, right? And yeah, the weather up there can be like here. As we say, 1 year it can be bloody freezing up there on the mountain for Bathurst, and then the next year it can be that bloody hot, everyone gets burnt. By a feast or a famine, or you get the 4 seasons in one day. Or the conditions you just saw, right? And that is the thing about the mountain. Mastering all weathers, all conditions, and when it changes, all the 4 seasons in one. And plus, not only that, as people know by Bathurst, Panorama, the kangaroos, and sometimes the horses that will run across the track as well, because yes, there are properties for horses and everything. Anything can go on Panorama. It's Australia. Yeah, they've had snakes and everything. Echidnas, lots of things. But yeah, that's where Panorama Mountain is one of the toughest tracks, even though it's a small track. Because, yeah, you got everything coming at you on Panorama. But no, the next one, the Nürburgring. And yeah, being the full one and being an endurance, that's the one. You know I can do the ring very well. You've mastered it, but yeah. This next one's got me worried. Whether I can do it how I normally do it or not. Being an endurance, right? So now we're starting to get things thrown at us that we didn't do on the other side. But yeah, I'm going to get right down low again on certain things and where I should be high on them, right? You know, God, I've mastered this track, I know this track. But yeah, as I said, depends on the day, what happens on the track, what happens in real, and what lobby you get, okay? So don't beat yourself up over it. It's the same in real. As I said, you can be the champion for so long, and then one day, some unknown can just come up and bang. You say, what? And take out that race, which loves you, keeps you even up in the time, and then next time, you'll do it again. And yeah, that's the one to watch. Look at Rossi on the bikes. And then when he did the cars, I watched him right from when he started trail riding into motocross, into GP bikes, right through, and then into the cars. You got to work your way up. And as I said before, we learnt with the oldest bikes compared to what everyone else racing. You know why? You learn to mould into that bike, see what that bike can do, and you give it everything and become that bike. You can actually be as quick as the fastest bikes and the most newest bikes now. You learn to do that and master the tracks. Then when you do go up to a faster vehicle, right, bike, car, whatever, drag car, whatever, you'll be able to handle the faster car a lot easier and master levers and move up quicker. Alright? Always better to master something that is underpowered and old. That's where everyone starts. Not everyone starts with factory stuff. I was lucky I did, but wasn't sponsored. I brought a factory bike. But I had to pay everything to keep it factory. I was an owner rider. So yeah, I had to work for everything. Work, after school, everything. I got there. Huh? I've had my bad days and everything, yeah. Last, DNFs, bad accidents, off ambulance, a whole lot. Still got there, got back, never gave up and kept going. And back in then, those days, 70s wasn't a woman's sport, all men. You had to be like them. You had to take what they gave you and give back equally as much, if not better. You had dirty riders, you had good riders, and the dirty ones.
Here goes nothing.
Well, it's just way of racing. Well, next week will be different, okay? The last one, oh yeah, there's a week between now and then, okay? You did well. That's all I've got to say. You did well. You finished the race, okay? And I'd say the crew would say the whole thing, as long as you finished it. Right? Yeah, I beat myself up too. Everyone does. It's only natural. We're only human. And yes, we all make mistakes.
Right, this is my lobby.
What's your lobby?
Scareways.
Right, now do you want to do something to come down from it with me? Have a bit of fun?
I'm a beginner.
A kart race? Set up a lobby close track for you and me, and we'll have a bit of fun to end the stream. And that. So, because you've got to go off at work.
What's up?
Yeah. We're going to have a quick lobby race of
I'm just
cars.
doing another race.
Are you doing that? You're going again, are you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good. Good. That's what I mean. If you fall off a horse, you get back on and go again. So, as I said, I didn't start in cars. I started on bikes, motocross bikes. You got nothing around you on the motocross bike. And then when you get onto the road bikes, you got nothing. And you see how close we go on motocross bikes. And I'm going to say, you saw how close I went on that track with the car I went through. I didn't know how I did it, and you didn't know how I missed it. Those second decisions, yeah, that's how close the car I did that night. We even go close enough, we can touch each other. Our shoulders are actually hitting the ground, and our helmets are scraping on the ground as well. One false move or steering or hit a bit of a rubber, bit of grit, we're gone. Well, sadly, we lost someone at the TT just recently. So, yeah. And cars, yes, you got more around you, but yeah, you get trapped in them, it's harder. But everyone that goes into this sort of thing know the risk. Even riding bikes on rail, even driving a car around normally. It's the same risk as racing. Well, anything can happen. You have bad days in real, same here. But in this thing, you're doing it at a high speed and everyone knows the risk that you can go on the track but never come back out. Huh? You're either built to do it or not. And you love it, yeah, it's part of life. So you keep going. Well, I might sort of, do it, say, probably a weekly, and then I might even go and have another go yet. Right? I'm going to keep the stream going. Are you streaming?
Oh no! Shit!
What? I'm here with you.
Oh fuck!
What happened?
Wrong size on.
Wrong size.
How did that happen?
What did you have on?
Fucking enters.
Yeah, maids. What? Quickly get the maids on and just go for it, okay? Don't worry about it. If that's what you had set, it probably didn't click over, right? And yeah, you're trying to get in to get the next one done. And that was just one thing you didn't get time to check. You're racing, you're doing all your own pit crewing, everything yourself. So don't beat yourself up, right? Don't worry, I've done plenty of times. Plenty of times. Well, I might just go and do a credit run for a minute. One I love doing. And then, actually, I will go back over to the other side and I'll do some more practice and see what I can push this time. And I'll do the next race, just for fun. I'm happy we're getting 6, right? I'm not pushing to get any more 6, but I'm going to do the next one for fun and see if I can push the car a bit more, because as I said, didn't do a lot of practice on the car because of real myself yesterday and last night. There was real things happen, and I only got a bit of practice on Thursday. I did a few laps because there's things happening in real, and I've got something happening tomorrow that wouldn't have happened, right? So yeah, I'm not tired, but I'm going to go do some more practice on it, see what I can push the car to this time. See if I can try and get it down to the 222 what I was getting. See if I can push it a bit to 220 like I was getting on a dry, okay? And then I'll enter the next one, just for fun. The more you do, more experience. So this next one, I'm going to look at handling, cornering, and where I could go better, where I can cut in a bit better, see if I can get round a bit quicker. Just going to see if I can better the way I took the track next time. I'm not going to try. If I can better 6, I will. Alright? But I'm happy with 6. It's a very low scoring point score, but yeah, 4 was the highest points. I'm happy with that. I'm first in 2 parts, and in Audi I was 69th or 68th or something like that. So yeah, so I'm quite high up there in that. But I'm quite happy.
Right, way better. Why can't I do it in the first place?
Well, now how you going? Huh? Okay.
That shit.
You going better?
Top 7.
Top 7, right.
Inter's on.
Right. You might go better with that type of track with inters. I'm used to using normal tyres if I haven't got all-rounders. All-rounders is medium to inters, right? And wets to a certain degree. Wets you'll still go. But yes, we've got, we use chains and that over here instead of snow tyres. Huh? I'm used to the climates I am. And yes, I'm used to Queensland and other places too. So
Yeah, well,
everywhere.
can't really use Inter's on you.
Well, but some people will, because they're not used to a track that's wet like that all the time. Constantly
Unless you want to
wet.
put every 4 laps.
I know, it will tear it to shit. Right?
Then that'll make you last, guaranteed.
Because there's not enough water on there for the inters to pump any water out, so it's just going to tear the tread to pieces. Go rip them. Like a rat, right? If you put wets on there, one lap and that'd be just history. So yeah. And you learn that with different tracks, right? That's why I just stuck with medium to hold up. I've never even put inters on. So yeah, I'm just going to go practice, and I will enter the next one. Have fun. And see how I take that one. If I can cut down the lap times, because yes, in that race I wasn't doing the lap times you do when you're on your own. See if I can bring my lap times closer to the 222. That's all I'm going to be chasing, lap times. Right. If I get more than 6, if I get up there and I'll fight to get more. If I don't, I'll be happy with a 6. Remember the day we did Fiji? We just had fun keeping going back. Right? Depends on the lobby and all that sort of thing, is how things will go. Right. I'm just going to set up here for a minute. Have a drink before I start my practice. Right? So, good luck. If you need a bit of backup, let me know. I'm here. But I'll keep practicing. But I'm with you, okay? Remember that. Your partner's with you. Next race I could end up bloody last. You just don't know. Huh? I could have a bad lobby that keep hitting me or whatever. Just don't know. The luck of the draw.
Thanks.
And it's even worse. I'm saying in real, you get there so far into the race and, And yeah, and you've travelled so bloody far, 3 or 4 laps in a race, you smash up and that's it. End of story. Or something goes, you shock, like in a bike, you shock it goes, or something else, piston, shear a piston, because I've sheared a piston, which is very hard to do, but the way I did it, then bang, you hear everything going back, and you go, and you put a lot of money into it. Imagine the price of these cars, how much money if you're an owner driver. You got a couple of laps of it, hit the road, and that was it, bye-bye. To finish the race, it's great. You don't go back with that much collateral damage to have to repair everything. On here, at least you don't have to repair the damage, and you don't actually feel the pain and hurt when you do have an accident. That's the good thing about this. But in one way, it would be good if they could make the feel of how you felt after a good hard hit. Right? To make it more realistic. So you know how tough and how hot you get and how fatigued you get doing 12-hour races and stuff like that. You know how you get it in real, but actually in the car, all that heat around you, yeah, and how much weight you lose. It would be good if it could be simulated, but yeah, it would have to be done in a sealed simulator. I hope GT7 get to that stage that you actually feel everything you're doing on bikes and in cars, the heat, everything. The touching, you feel everything that they feel. Be awesome. Then every sim races that can know what real races do, and real races do sim, but they get to know both aspects. They feel everything that each other feel. Then there'll be more understanding with some real races towards sim races, right? With sim racing, yeah, you've got to work out all your layouts, your tuning, everything. Doing everything yourself, right? Your sheets a lot. Real racing, you've got your crew. So sim racing, yeah, you know a lot more, and that's as you saw in the movie. The sim racer end up being winner. Because they know more, they feel more about the car. They actually live and breathe the car. They become a part of it, then become part of the tracks. They know everything. Every bump, everything. You know, we walked every track. Walked it, felt, knew where there was bumps, bits out of the track, even before we even drove it or rode it. I think a lot of places still do that tradition, okay? Well, off you go.
Top 2, baby!
Top 2, wow. Where Turtle's come out snapping, has it? Not gone and hit its head in the shell. Right, you're fighting back.
Fucking oath.
You fight back, right. As I said, go again. And you're gone again, now top 2. Now, I was 6. So now eat your words, mate. You can do it when you really set your mind to it. As I say, in these, at least you got, like that day we did Fuji, we did just about every race. So yeah, each race we did it a little bit differently. We changed out different cars that we could use. We had fun, learning what car, everything. Well, you can do that every week if you want to, if you've got the time. And yeah, we might do I might do 6 in one race, but yeah, another race, you might get a lot of pull out and end up being 3rd or 4th. Like you're 2nd at the moment. As I said, depends on the people you're racing with, lobbies and everything like that, okay? Especially in here. When you're racing in real, you're racing with the same people all the time. So you know what you're up against all the time. Yeah, you got to work at every weak spot, everything. You got to predict what they're going to do, everything. And you just got to wait. Sit back and wait. And push them until you get them broken, till they're going to use that weak point that you know about. And just do one thing wrong and you got it. That's how it works. Right? You always sit back and wait, and push them. As soon as they get rattled, they'll make a mistake.
Pit stop done.
Pit stop done, right? How you sit now after pit stop?
8th place.
8th, right? Well,
Everybody else still got a pit.
Yeah, well what lap did you pit on?
Coming to lap 4.
Right, I pitted very late, right? So yeah, different strategies. So next one I might pit early, right? I pitted late. I did the last so many laps, 4 laps, maybe 5. Last 10 lap, I pitted. You pitted it. We've done this before. You've done a different strategy to me when we've raced in the same lobby, time, but not lobby. Sometimes your strategy has worked better than mine. I don't usually have one when I'm going to do
Oh, I
it.
told you before. I told you this morning.
Yeah, I know.
Ultimate strategy is lap 1.
I know. But everyone drives differently and has their own. I use that strategy. Next race I might use a different strategy. That's what I mean. With these, at least you've got the chance to go back and use a few different strategies, right? I knew I was to do it that way because you said, but no. I did my strategy first. How I would have if I hadn't have heard anything, if it was just a real race and it was just a one-off race. You would make your own strategy at the time. If you're doing everything owner driver, you got to make all that yourself, because you're doing all your mechanics, everything yourself. So on race day, you got to make it. That's what I do basically on here. I try and make a decision in the race at the time with the lobby I've got and the conditions, right? And anyway, yes, I listen to other strategies, but whether I take advice of the other strategies is up to me. I might use some of their strategies in certain bits, but not everyone's. No. Everyone's got their own style, own way. That's why I will never say, oh, you should do this. I advise. It's up to you ultimately, because everyone drives differently. Right? Everyone's got their own niche, right? Like I might be able to do tracks better than you, some tracks are faster, because I've got the NAS for those tracks, certain cars. You'll be better at other cars and other tracks than me. And you have proved that. Right? Because you're a different type driver. We drive similar, but you're a different type driver, you like different type of cars to what I like. And yes, on this, we're driving all cars that, we don't like or have never driven. Yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I like about this, is throwing everything. You gotta learn it, whether you like it or not. And you've got, on the other side, you've got to get first in everything. So you've got to master that car in every race, no matter what, to get everything 100%, which makes you a better driver on this side. Like our Jimmy's and everything, you've got to get first in everything. The ones we really hate that we've got to really work at. The X2019s. Everything's got to be first. Once you get everything first and master everything to do with that car, you can do just about anything on this side. That's what the other side's about. That's what the first side, to get 100%. So, it can take a fair while to do it. Take 3 or 4 years. Take some people 10 years before they even get looking at doing a big race, like Bathurst Mountain, right? They're still just out on the sides, but every now and again they might get invite just to do a smaller race on that day. And that is the start to get looked at for the big ones. And just to get to those support races can be very hard. You got to really work at it, right? But you never give up. Enjoy what you do. Enjoy racing. Enjoy it. Go with it. Let it fly. The next minute, you know you're there. Like you are now. How you going now? What are you up to? My position. What is that? I was looking somewhere. I'm going down the mountain. I knew I was going to hit then. Tell me about it. You're going quiet. I'm going, must be going okay. See, I'm here as a teammate and as your crew. Talking you through it, right? Like you've had someone in your helmet talking to you. You can do it. You know you can. We all have doubt in ourselves at times. I don't. Like when I had to do that race for the first time, when I first started. I didn't want to do it. Still didn't want to do it. To the end of it. The manufacturers. So I did it. Wasn't really like my heart was jumping at me. Now look at me. Enjoy it. Love it. Don't think of anyone watching, don't think of anyone else around you. Just do what you do. And watch your race. Come on. Don't worry about your stream, don't worry about anything. You just get in your zone. Watch the track, do what you got to do. Do your job. Much as I do. If anyone, like before I had the text, if anyone wrote, it flicks up on my screen, but I won't look. I concentrate where I've got to look and what I've got to do. If I don't, if I miss what people say, bugger. But now I've got the talk. I hear things, but I won't answer. Because I've got to concentrate. 1 split second, that's it. That's all it takes. Especially when you're racing, right? Unless it's pit crewing, advising, or you're asking for advice. Yeah, no other talk. I'm here supporting you, I'm your pit crew. Yeah, I'm not actually watching. As I said, I'm that little speaker in your helmet talking to you. And all the other big drivers have a sort of a spin and everything, and their crew's there, so come on, you can get there, come on. Get out, back out there, go up. Get your momentum, off you go again. May do. What do you think when it happens? We all do. Well,
I've never put such a fight on.
Well, you're fighting. Right?
Come on, crack.
You got peed off in the last race getting what you did. So this time you've gone out there and you've showed that snapping turtle, I said. Instead of being that little scared turtle that hides its head in the... As soon as anything goes, and you put head in, legs in high, you're out there and letting that head come out and snap it. You're snapping back, you're fighting back. Right? You didn't like what happened in the last race. So you're going for it now. Right? That's the attitude you've got to have. So I said, you're lucky in these races, what we're doing here. You can rerun it, and that first race, yeah. Next time you go out, it's like Fortnite, right? When you keep taking it down, what do you do the next game? You go out, and start taking everyone out, and bang, win the game. Same with the cars. Next time, go and take your anger out in the track and fight for your position and fight to get high. You can do it well in Call of Duty, Destiny and all those sort of things. Use the same sort of thing in the cars. Right? But remember, yeah, you're in cars. You've got to have certain sportsmanship, rules and regulations, but yeah, take your anger out and getting faster and faster each lap and fighting for your position and getting up there. You're doing it. Make that race yours, the next one yours. Right. You own the track. That's home track, your track. Right? You're king of the mountain at the moment, right? That's what you've got to put in your head when you hit. It's your home track. It's your track. You own it. You're king. And you fight back. Right? Do that with every track. Even though
Yeah, baby.
what did you get?
Well,
Yeah.
it's just the car's unstoppable. It's just flying around this track.
Right. Well, you're getting your momentum with your car, in sync with your car.
Unlock the car.
In sync with your car because you're relaxed. Right? The other race you wasn't. You were pissed off and tense. So yeah, this time you've gone and fought back. You're a part of your car and that. What position are you now? Huh?
Pity. Never took a corner like that on Bathurst.
Right, never took a corner like that on Bathurst? Right.
Never.
What did you say about the Nürburgring?
Just like the real people does it. I just done it.
What did you say about what I call the ring, not Red Bull, Nürburgring? After 13 years. Oh, you couldn't do it. What did you do? You mastered it. Right? You just got to have the right person behind you and the right crew behind you to give you the confidence that you can do it. You did it. Right. You're saying you're doing the corners like you've never done on Bathurst. You're starting to really master the mountain now, aren't you? You could do it. You couldn't do the S's coming down the mountain, could you? You mastered that. And now you're starting to master everything else. You're making that mountain yours now. You called me Queen of the Mountain. It was about time you took the title King of the Mountain. But you've got to do it. Okay? You gotta make the mountain yours. Own it. Live and breathe every bend. You don't even have to look up at the map. You just know what's coming. Photographic memory. Like you could drive it with your eyes closed. You become close with a car like that and then you trust the track that much that, yeah, you could drive it with your eyes closed. You know, every bend, every bump, everything in it, you know? And you're owning this race, so keep doing it.
Trying to. Being hauled up now.
Well, hold up, well, fight back to get through. Yeah, the plane holding you up, I say you can't get through. Push
They don't
him,
want me to pass.
push him, don't hit him, really push him, and push him till one of them makes a little false move, go through. Right?
Don't you get that penalty then?
You don't have to hit him. You don't hit him. If you're riding him, like slipstreaming and really sitting hard on him, even if it's a couple of inches off him, you haven't touched him, and they falter, and you go through. No, that's not a penalty. You didn't touch him. You didn't force him off the track. They faltered because you put them under pressure. It's pressure. I did that in the last race. I didn't hit anyone, but yeah, I was hard on them. Right? It's pressure. You know how I sit close to you, and you think I'm hard on you, hitting you? No, it's just enough space, as I say, a B stick between you and the next car. But you don't touch them. And you pressure them. Now they're under that much pressure because they know you're going to overtake as soon as they falter. No falter. Huh? Pressure. And knowing weak spots. But yeah, when you're not racing with people all the time, it's hard. So in these, you sit right on them, but not enough to hit them. So they can't see you sort of in the mirrors, right? That's how close you sit to them. Like you're a trailer and they only see the arse end of you. But you're not touching. And yeah, they'll start to sweat, panic and try and make every move so you can't get past, and then they'll fold it, right? Pressure. Keeping your pace and keeping your pressure and waiting for them to make a move to take the next position. Right? Calculation when you know that they're going to, pressure's on and you can predict roughly when they're going to fold it, and you either go in underneath them or whatever, like I did in my last races, right? I had some under pressure. They thought I was going to go the other way, but I went in hard, cut in underneath them and took it. Like I have you plenty of time. But next time, on that corner, I might do something different, go around it. They'll cut in to stop me, then I might do the other. But they did, took round and gone. Never try and make the same move every time if you've got the same cars around you. That's why you learn different lines, in case. Everyone's going for the same line you are. And whoever gets there the first gets the line, and you've got to alter. So I do different lines. So I know which way someone's taken hard in, where I can go round, and where I can cut the tracks to make up with the top. Well, I still got it. It's 13 minutes, 12-13 minutes or something before I go into answering it. No, I'm just doing the next one for fun. Because yeah, love the home track. Well, we got an opportunity to do the home track, I will do it. I'm not going to do everyone, but the next one I will do it. That'll be the end of my stream. 2 races. First one I've done 6. If I get better in the next one, so be it. But I'm only going to do the 2. But as I said, I'm happy with the 6. So I said this season, that's the highest I've got. I've got 2 top 10s. But I would love to get a top 5, another top 5 or 4. But I'll be happy with whatever I got. As long as I do a clean race. Try not to get any penalties. Don't get a DQ. Enjoy. No, I enjoy that. I'd sit here and do it all day. This race went for 24. Race every hour for 24 hours. I'd do every race. So I don't really have to practice on it. It's just the weather we've got to practice on. This to me is just a dry track. But yeah, to someone that's only done the, like Sonny, right, on Panorama, like what we've been doing, because when you get close on setting it's completely dry, right? And haven't done a track where the surface is constantly like this, they're not sure, or starting to get rain on. But yeah, Bathurst can be a very unpredictable area for weather. Very unpredictable. I said that's the beauty of mastering, being the king of the mountain. Mastering the mountain in all weathers, every situation. As I said, a lot of the barriers that are around now, they're very lucky to have, because I remember watching Dick Johnson come around that corner and land in the trees. I remember it. Every bit of it. There was no barriers, it was just dirt. That's all it was, dirt. There was nothing like there is now. You can go back to the 60s and everything and have a look what Panorama, the mountain was like. It's so safety-wise now, but yeah, you got the barriers. But you wonder how a lot didn't kill himself more back there. Because yeah, it was very rugged. It was just like, yeah, as I said, like Targa and all that. And like my dad with Longford here in Tasmania, that's through like the TT. exactly. It was like the TT. And yeah, Dad raced through Longford and all around the country, and it was called the Longford Mile. Yes, it's not more known for the cars, because back in those days the cars were there, and bikes. They raced at the same meetings, and then eventually they divided. But yeah, my father owns the record for the Longford Mile on bikes. His photo's up on the hotel up there, like the TT. It's a TT for Tasmania, basically. And yeah, you go around, the hotel's on the track, you go around, yeah, you'll hit places. Exactly like the TT. But yeah, Panorama was like the same back then, in the 60s and that. Simmons Plains, where the V8s that come here. But yeah, we've got an old motocross track that's just behind the pits. If you look closely behind the pits, right on the road, you can see tyres. Rubber tyres half hanging out. That was our motocross track. Then we built it across over in near the drags. Yeah. Had a motocross track there at one stage in the 70s. And Baskerville down here, that's where my home track, because of that. That is a small track.
Defending? Defending mode?
We've had the trucks race at Baskerville. It's a smaller track. That's why they don't have the V8s down there. It's very small. And lots of events go down there. Meetings all the time. So yeah. I'll have to send you some stuff, or put you in the historics for Baskerville and that on Facebook, link you to it, so you can have a look at the historics, the home track here in Hobart. But Simmons is the one they use for V8s and everything. That's where I had to be for the 100-year reunion road days. Simmons, it was all done there. I couldn't get hold of Dad for certain reasons. Shane, for certain reasons, because he lost his son, wouldn't answer his phone. He just went MIA. So yeah, I represent the whole family for the 100 years. I got the 50-year road racing badge, everything. A big event, 3-day weekend.
Fuck, do we have champagne? Fuck.
What happened?
We might need the champagne.
Might need a champagne, you might get the win, you might
might
get
get
a podium.
Hell yeah.
A podium.
First podium.
First podium. Well done. So yeah, I didn't have to be in the race with you. Last race. So you pulled that turtle head out and started snapping back and forth.
Might have to go tyre management.
Tyre management? Why? What's happening?
There's nothing on my right front.
Yeah, that's the right front that will go, right? When I did mediums, remember I did something like 18 or so laps. Until, yeah, the right tyre was just about bloody gone. It's the right tyre that the mountain is very, very heavy on. Right front. The left front, they come down a certain amount, but as they get further down, it's the right front. The backs are fine. So yes, you'll have to do your brake balance on the front if you're doing practically full race on one set. That's why first lap is not always right. I
did it right. Like, it's working. It's gonna make it.
Yeah, you'll make it.
So brake balance 5 was good. What I put on, so it's good.
Yeah, but if you'd done a few laps later, you wouldn't have had to use your balance to brake pipe right on the front. That front would not have worn quite down that far.
I just don't have enough power to push now, that's all.
Yeah, that's right.
To save it.
With it down that far, you've got to save it, so you've got to lose time. So yeah, I would have pitted a little bit later because of that strategy, because that's what I was testing out myself in the drive. How long it was going, that right front was going to last. How many laps, and what it was going to do when it got down to a certain point.
Don't need to change tyres.
In
I
that
went
race,
no tyres, no fuel.
I know, no fuel. Wow. In that race, I didn't really have to change tyres. I could have stayed on the same tyres the whole way.
I just went no.
Yeah. But I did. So that they didn't get down to half, and that right one start to go right down.
Because what I'm doing now is starting management and also in
Yeah.
6 seconds.
Well, sometimes in these races you can't do the time management. You just got to do a
The
load of
other
pit
car
stops.
behind me is doing the exact same now.
Yeah, but I'm saying in some races, doing that time management, you're going to use too much time each lap because your tyres are down. If you can keep your tyres above half wear on these sort of races, fresh tyres that don't fuel, you're better off, right? As soon as they get down past a bit over third towards half, that's when you're going to lose more grip, right? Especially in the front. And this track, you need your front. And a lot of these cars are front wheel drive, that's why.
Yeah, but you can't take this half. Like the right by itself is
I went
going
in
more
on
than
lap
left.
10 and changed. And my tyres weren't even down to half. I kept them above half. So yeah.
Good work, guys. Good work.
Sometimes doing just 1 or 2 laps on them and then last on the one, so you've got the one pit lap, one pit, because you don't have to do fuel. It works for some people. But a tyre wear is so bad that you start losing time, and you can risk blowing if you hit one of the curves wrong and that tyre's right down. Blow and back, that's anything. End of the story. For you, car, in one way, if it went that way, or the car demolish it and you'll come out in real badly broken up, right?
P4!
4? Well done, P4. What was your before? P14. Went 10.
Yep.
10 positions from that race. Right. Next time have that attitude. If you have a race like that, go in the next one. But you go, no. Yeah, well, I've got to get out here now myself and enter for the next one. And I'm just doing it for fun. If I get more positions, higher than 6, so be it. I'm just doing it for fun.
So be it.
Yeah, I'm just going to do it for fun. As I said, I'm happy with the 6. It's the best I've done so far this season. Because, yeah, I haven't been well, and there's been a lot of stuff going on in real, and a lot of things behind scenes. So, yeah, we haven't been on track much. So, yeah, it's only been race day and a few other bits for a bit of practice. That's all we've done for the whole cup, right? So, yeah, well done. That's all I can say is well done because, yeah, right? We haven't been prepared each Saturday. Yes, we know the track. That's the only advantage to home track. We know. So yeah, it's the conditions that we haven't been doing, right? As I said, I know these conditions well because that's what I live with. Well, I'm answering now. So yeah, I'm going in for a bit of fun, but I'm just sitting here for a minute. I'm just going for about a minute so I can go to a bathroom break, and then I'll enter free practice.
A minute?
Moment. And yeah, doing this, it's just giving you more experience to try and better yourself and better how you take a track and everything like that. The more you do it, the more experience you get. The better you get at it. That's how I look at it. The same with Milton and everything. More you do things and look at how you've done it, next time you think, oh well, I'll go back and move this way and do that way. You learn better ways. Always learn till the day you die. And always better things. Right. Going to do a little break, get a drink, and I'll be back. And do this free practice and have fun in the next one. if you need to go to bed because you've got work, well, don't sit up because of me. You can always watch the stream later, right?
Okay.
It's up to you. If you want to be here for support, be here. No? It's up to you. Because while you're away, and if one of these come up, I'll be doing it on my own anyway. Okay? I'm okay.
That's right, because you've got the nation's
I
cup.
know. I used to do it in real. So, yeah. I'll be okay. As I said, if you need to go, real comes first. And work comes first. You've done 2 races, and you got a good result. And you're happy. Good end of the night. To a bit of problems in mill, or whatever happened in mill. End up good. Light at the end of the tunnel. Team spirit. That's grabbing me drink. I'll be back. And yes, because you went back and did well, as you know, said cheers biggies, I've just refilled my wine. But the glass
Good
I've got's
job.
like a small third of a yacht glass. So,
Good job.
half a fair bit. So, cheers biggies and
Money's going
congrats.
yellow. Thank you.
You deserve it. That's given, and it's deserved. No? We fought back. Next race. That beast mode come out. That beast mode I used to know in Fortnite came out. Right? That bit of venom from Salty Venom came back out. Look at the Fortnite site. When you used to really get in. Look at the Geo Championship we did. And sometimes when you go up in there now. What do we do when we go there when we're really pissed off? We go over there. Don't we? Right, now look at your modes over there. Right here. What's the card? You're pissed off, you take it out and say, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get better. I'm going to take that podium. That's the attitude you have. You know, you might not do it, and you know you're not probably going to get number 1, but you never know. As I said, an unknown can come up and just take it from somebody. Huh? You got to give it a go. If you don't give anything life a chance, how do you know if you can do it? You're going to think, oh, well, you got to give everything a chance. Huh? Life's a chance.
A chance.
Well, for instance, when you first started driving, you think, you took a chance, got your licence, you took a chance out on the road. If you didn't, you wouldn't be driving now, would you? You took a chance.
Just to get in a car, like you don't know it's going to slip or what.
Exactly, you took a chance and did it, and you can drive. Real. Everyone takes a chance. When you're a kid, you take a chance to get on something, to prove to your mates you got to do it. You're not going to be a wimp. You do it. No matter what, how many times you fall or whatever, you'll practice so that you don't look wet. We'll end up making them call people's bluff. They call your bluff, well, call theirs. That's part of life, lessons.
And that's why I should have never went automatic. Like I should have just went back to manual.
Well, if you feel better driving manual, do it.
Well, the thing is now I totally forgot how to drive manual in real.
Well, you were driving manual before, right? Go back to manual and start going to it. I am learning slowly because, yeah, as you know, because of my difficulties, but I'm learning how to keep my hand close so that I can do manual. I will go on to Bathurst because, yes, I have mastered Bathurst manual on the Skyline to make a car, but I love.
I'm
Right.
just saying I want to do this in real. Like,
Oh, in real?
yeah.
Man.
But I can't drive a manual at all. I totally, everything just went out the
Well,
window.
I'm a manual driver.
I stole the car so quickly.
I get over to South Australia. I'll teach you.
I'm like, yeah, I can. No worries. Change the gear.
Take out in the bloody bush and we'll get an old bloody car that's like what we used to use in the 70s, whatever, like jumping dams and jumping other cars. One that, yes, you can drive, but to get there. And we'll bush bash. And I'll teach you how to drive a bloody manual. Alright? And then you'll go for a manual license. And you've got a manual, you can drive both. Alright? Automatics, when they come out, oh yeah, they're good. The cars pick up now. You know what they were called back when they come out? Automatic sludge boxes. You could go in between gears. They go, and yeah, there's a lazy man's car.
Yeah.
I still drive a manual today, even though I've got the problems I do have. The thing is, the leg I has a problem with is the accelerator, not the brake and clutch. I can race and drive as well as anything. Yes, one-handed driver, always have been. But yes, I can get a bowl to go on this wheel like forklift, because yeah, I used to drive forklift. So yeah, I can legally have it on my car, but I don't. But yes, I am going to get one for me steering wheels, because yeah, the AT that done the controllers for disability controllers for Xbox, that's my AT. She told me that yes, I can put one of them legally on here for competitive and everything because of my disability on the wheel. So yeah, so I am going to get that when I get the next wheel, and the next wheel is going to be July. Because remember, I get a few hundred at the beginning of July.
Yeah.
So we get over 300, so I'm going to get the next level. And when, yes, I can adapt to bring the other hand up, I'll be driving manual only. I hate automatics. You see a manual, we can whip through gears and everything quick and get through. I can get through panorama really quick as manual, more than the auto. In a Tommy car, so yeah, I've just got to know exactly when to have my hand. You've got to time, like, because I'm one-handed, I've got to time exactly where that's going to be when I'm changing gears. Because I'm not looking at the wheel. Where you've got both hands on the wheel, so yeah, you click, click, click. I've got to actually physically remember exactly where that wheel's going to be for me to change gear. But yeah, I can do it. Yes, this is going to take a bit of practice. I've already mastered this with one car. And I've won 2 races on the solo side. No? So, I can do it. But at the moment, no. In between these sort of races, I've got to start doing it again. And yeah, I'll start streaming. I think there was a couple of streams I did in that one, the Tommy car, on Bathurst with the manual. I had to go, because remember we weren't manual, and I had to get you to change it back, I didn't know where. Yeah, it was there. That's when I learned to do the Tommy car. Right? Well, we say Tommy car because it's Tomica. Tomica. It's just this thing. Everyone did it. Like on the Jamaicans. Skylines. Yeah. It's real square. Beautiful car. That Skyline I did really love. One of the real first early ones. It was the square shape. Yeah. I watched all those sort of cars racing here on Bathurst. Well, I was born in 61. So, everything I saw on telly were at tracks. It was all that sort of cars, right from the 60s right through. Bikes a lot. The old Norton Wasp bikes and all that sort of things. My father used to race Nortons, and then he built his Norton Wasp. Probably those too. grew up with all those funny shaped bikes and all those funny shaped cars, I said. Acid trains and all that looked ugly. Yeah. I remember driving around in an old Vanguard, black Vanguard. Mum had a Vauxhall Victor. Yeah. Drove it. And look at the cars today. Yeah. I mean, you can learn to drive any type of that. You get in those old cars, like where we've got them on here, you really learn how to throw them around the track and win and get a good time in front of it. You can throw any car around. And two, I'll tell you, the bigger the vehicle, the easier they are to drive. The smaller the vehicle, the harder. The bigger the vehicle, the easier. You get in driving a semi, awesome to drive. And then get in a car, you're useless. Even parking, the bigger the vehicle, the easier. The smaller the vehicle, the harder. Because you oversteer in smaller ones.
Cass is so happy for you.
I'm so happy for my baby girl. Sling.
She's so happy to watch.
That's good. That's why I sent the stream and everything so she can watch, right? Every time I stream, I will send it to you so she can see it. And she feels home. She's with her family. She's with Mama Bear. Mama Bear's trying to look after the foal back here and having fun at the same time.
Good job.
Thank you, John. But yes, Wingman will be going over to South Africa for a while, so yes, I'll be here. Well, he's going a bit over a week, but I'll be here about 5-6 weeks on my own doing things. So I'll still carry on where I can. I'll try and make everything right, but yeah, I know in these I don't have to like do tuning and all this sort of thing, but yeah, I'll be there representing us there. I'll do the best I can.
We just on John account as has got important meeting.
No worries. Okay. I had a feeling it was someone else on John's account, okay? But because that's why I saw him then, that's why I sort of said that yes, I will be emailing about previous things. And yeah, that's what I'm sort of working on with the new look, name and streams and everything. Oh, hi Pepsi, darling, how are you, grandson? Haven't got any holes in your socks anymore, have you, mate? You're not using expensive motors to keep mowing the lawns, are you, darling? Hey? Yeah, look, you made me go off the traffic, so I had to say that for you. Love you, boy. Yeah.
Sensational.
Well, that's good. And yes, I will tell you, I am coming into money with victims of crime. And one of my things that I am planning, and yes, I'll tell you.
Lawnmower.
Oh yeah, the 2019 X's, yeah. They're a good lawnmower. I'm a bit like that too, right? I am planning to come over to Japan next year or so. I'm moving over to South Australia for settling in, make headquarters there, and yeah. And that's our first thing, is to come over and meet yourself, have a look around over there. So yes. That is one of our plans. So, come and see us in person, mate. It's all in person. Come and watch a race. Love to go to Fuji, Suzuka or wherever. I'd be happy.
Oh, the name in this lobby.
Nah.
Hey.
Yeah, I just got a pen of because yeah, I knew I cut then because I was looking at something else, but yeah. I'm not worried in this at the moment. Yeah, it's a race. As you know, I don't get anything penalties on this track normally, but yeah, I knew I'd oversteered then. But yeah, so that's what you've got all looking forward to.
Miss Demi, what?
crew coming over.
What?
Well, I'm going to go into a bit of silence now, because I'm into the qualifier.
Quali.
Yeah, I'm in quali.
Cauliflower.
Yeah, I'm out. As I said, yeah, I'm just doing this for fun, enjoyment. I love the mountain, as you know. I might get a good lobby that year, I might get higher. I don't know. I'm just here for the fun in the race. Enjoy it. And finish it. Enjoy what I do. Enjoy driving. Sorry, mate. Sorry, but I thought you might have gone that way, so yeah. I just went off then. Yeah, I know. You hit me up the ass then. Yeah. It's alright. I can still get down through there. That didn't really put me off. Yeah, I know, because yeah, I had no choice, I got hit. So yeah, I got the penalty for ignoring the limit there. That wasn't my fault, but yeah, it happened to me. Which it does sometimes, you get the penalty. It wasn't your fault. So I had a feeling I was going to get it. That's why I had to cut through, yes, straight through. Drive straight through when it wasn't originally there. It was straight. Because yeah, it was straight, so yeah, they put that in to stop being straight so quick. Like up here, this was all put in. I'm still listening to my jam session. I'm talking this, but yeah, once I get into the other, that's it. I'll just concentrate and just have fun. If I get faced somewhere, I've got to go. Because I'm always a corner or more ahead of me. I'm not looking where straight in front of me. I'm looking right up at the other corner and up towards the top of the mountain already. Predicting where I'm going to go. So we're looking at up the top of the mountain as I was coming up there. Seeing what move I was going to take, where I was going, how I was going to take it. Never looked directly in front of you. You always look way ahead. But I said you should know the track like at the back of your hand. Or be able to nearly drive until you master it. When you master it, drive it with your eyes closed, like pilot. What are you laughing about?
Yeah. Last place.
What? You go again?
Last place.
You go again,
Yep.
did ya?
Yeah.
You're going again?
Started back from the grid.
Well, how does it go? See, now you're enjoying it. See? You got your head out of your turtle shell. Not a, you get the sensitive turtle going.
See if I can
Coming
make it
out
to
to
the
be
top.
a snapping turtle. Go get that sensitive turtle away. Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck to you.
Well, this time it's got 4 points, fifth, 4 points, 5 points first and second. So yeah, this one's a bit higher point scoring than the last one. So that shows how different my last rate was to this one.
Because you moved up.
Yeah, I know, because I moved up in the last one, right? People don't realise that. So I knew this time it would be a better point, right? 7th, I'm sitting. This time I was 8th last time. That's it, I improved one position. Started 8th last time, now I'm starting 7th.
Genesis.
That's what you try to do, improve one position if you can. Okay, here I go. Enjoy. I'm here just for fun. See how I go. Because we haven't had a real good stream for a while, and we are tonight. Down night tonight. Shining is still here. Good luck in yours. Break a leg.
Track looks lighter.
Each race can be a bit different, right? That's what I mean. Different conditions, different. Okay. Here I go. And yes, there is one more race after this if we want to do it. 1 AM for me, 12:30 for you is the last race. But no, you got an early morning start. You've done 3. So see if I can push the car a bit more than I did last time. See if I can make the car more my own. Become one of it a bit more. Oh, I'm racing under the number 2. Because yes, in these they change the numbers. I'm number 2 car. Yeah. Number 2. That was with overcame the last race.
Yeah.
run a different strategy. Pitted at end of lap 6. Not near lap 10. But yeah, I was sitting 5th when I pitted the box. Now I'm not, so I'm chasing it again.
Nice.
It's only 2, it's pitted safer than something else. Yeah. Different strategy. So I mean, you go and do different strategies, see how you go. Yep, I knew I pitted late last time. Yep, this time I pitted 9 halfway. Roughly. I know all the ones in front of me got a pit. I got a box yet. Number one's box. Yeah, some of them starting to box now. Yep. Well, that's what this took me. Yeah. He would have got the penalty. Not me. Good hard hit I got, but yeah. Dropped me to 10th. Dropped me 1 position.
Oh boy.
There you go.
Should have just left. Should have went to bed. Yeah, well,
Alright,
back to 14.
alright. Had a good race, but yeah. Should have went to bed because you're tired, you had an early one, right? No, no, you went one too many? No, your mistake, right?
Yep.
Okay, live and learn. Next time, and you do too, if you started doing, right? That's where you learn your limits. That's when you had a work day, like in real,
Yep.
okay?
Everyone's off, like I can't focus now.
Yeah, that's no worries. Can't focus, that's right. The second one, you put every focus into it, right? First one, you were 14th. The second one, put every focus into it and got to your what? So, yeah, you knew you got that position. So the third one, you were getting tired. You didn't put every focus into it because, yeah, you were coming down. You used the last race as an actual coming down race, right? Bring you down, and guess what? You're getting tired.
Just being too cocky.
Yeah, you did. You got a big cocky, right? You got a big head. You did well in the second one, so you're going to try and do better in the third one. So, yeah, you admitted it. You got cocky. Right? So you knew what your mistake was. Good one. When you can admit those sort of things, that's where you can pick up on things and make yourself a better driver and pick up better, right? You know your limits. And then you work on it. But when you've got big work days, start early. No, two's the limit. If you have a bad...
See, I always tell myself as well, like, when I decided when I did wrong, I'm always like, yep, made that mistake.
Right? But don't go to bed, like, because you got about 14th in this one. Yours was the middle one, right? Use this one as a wind down one. Like, sometimes for me, I say, let's come and do a dirt race to wind down, right? Right? A bit more experience. You done it tired, so imagine what it's like when you're actually doing a 12-hour. The actual Bathurst here, right? And you've got to do all that, right? So you put yourself in that position, you've done 3, you're starting to get weary, right? Number 3, how many laps is that by 13? 3 by 13. 3 times 13.
30.
39. So by lap 39, if you're doing solid 39 laps, now you can see where you start tight, right? And start to lose focus. So that's the endurance, right? That's the endurance thing. So yeah, now you know that on lap 39, that's where you really start to lose focus. So what you do now on panorama or on any track for endurance, 39, yeah, well you work on just doing over the track, we'll go on to here, or whatever, and yeah, you do 39 laps, push yourself, and then keep pushing yourself more and more as you start to get that feel. Then you get up, say, 39. Well, next name, 55. When you can get 55 laps, right, start the top, and then you do 70, right, 15, up 15. Get your endurance in.
There must be a clan in here.
Yeah. After endurance, right?
Beat 91.
Yeah.
Man, beat 91.
I'll keep going because, yeah, I'm 9th. So, yeah. And I was 7th, but... So, just keep going. And, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You learn your endurance. So, next one's an endurance. Oh, yeah, you got to work on it. 5 laps of that. So, yeah, we're going to be practicing flat out endurance on the Nürburgring. I know you're there, mate. I got a car out on me and he wants to get 9th. Yeah, I'll keep going now. You realised your limits. Good luck.
cards I should be third here, but
said every race is different.
because nobody pit. There's only a few cars that pit.
And it takes one little thing to lose focus for 1 second, that's it, you've lost your racing position, right? You've lost your motor.
Yeah, but if you don't pit, you'll be disqualified.
I know, but I'm saying it only takes one distraction. Okay? So I'm going silent again. So I'm on lap 11. And this guy's not going to give up on me. I got distracted then, hit the wrong button, and yeah, I pulled and lost 2 positions. So yeah, it's easy done. All my buttons are black, I can't see. I've just got to try and remember where they are. My double hit. The look back button at the same time as I was hitting something else. Happens to everyone. You're human. But I said I'm here for fun. I know what happened then, but yeah, it was a half, maybe it was on one-handed, and yeah, it was slightly turned, and yeah, I hit the button double because yeah, I can't see which buttons are because they're all black. I got to do it by memory and feel what angle they are as to what button they are. I get a better wheel and there's colours on them and I'll be able to see them better. Know what buttons for what. That's it. You learn on basic stuff, learn how to do it and master it, you get better. When you get something a bit better, you're able to cope with it. As I said, I'm here for fun. Just doing a different thing. I'm happy with what I got before. It was just a fun one. You were still going, so yeah, I thought, well, I'll have it as a cool down race myself. If I did better in it, I did better in it. I wasn't worried if I didn't. Just enjoying racing and finishing it. Having fun. It's all about. Enjoy what you do. Do this for a living. You must enjoy it. Yeah, it's good money these days. But years ago, you didn't get a lot of money. They all enjoyed doing it. I know My father used to put everything into it. We used to have to go without bloody groceries and shit like that, so he could enter and pay for everything. They didn't get a lot of money for winning or sponsorships like paid ones back then. Either did we. They had to pay for everything. So yeah. Going up in the 60s and everything, and Mum hardly had anything to eat for. She made things that ends meet. He never got hungry, but yeah. Some people had to go, or things had to go, because yeah, everything had to go out on race meat up in at Simmons Plains or something like that. We'll have something yet for everything. These days, if you get sponsorships, yeah. But yeah, if you're not, it still costs you a bloody lots of materials. The sacrifice that goes with that. Get where you go. Hard work. Dedication and determination. And anyone can get there. If they really want it, they'll put the hard work and miles in. If they do it in real every spare time, guys. To it. They're married, well yeah. And there's time for, and the couple, or they marry, usually it's married into the sort of industry, and yeah, they all go together with everyone, everywhere. Tracks, it's a family thing. You're born and bred in it. Then if you're new into it and you put your family into it, right, you basically, it's a family thing, they grow up in it. Just second home, or your home. Well, I got ninth in the end. Yeah, I had fun.
Well done, team.
Thank you over there. It was a bit of fun, but yes, we did well with getting what he did in the second race. 14th in the first, fourth in the fourth in the second, and yeah, he got a 14th in the fourth. But he realised he's had an early day, real work day. Yeah, that one was just a bit much. As I said, with endurance.
No, there's no way.
With endurance, that sort of took him 39 laps.
There's no fucking way, cunt.
So next week is the endurance with the.
If I do next week, I'm going to E.
If you get E, you're going to drop down to E.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's for me to decide. Right. I'm gonna.
That's your biggest fear, that track. I call it the ring. If it's the Red Bull, I say Red Bull. But Nürburgring, I've always called it the ring because that's how I grew up. But yes, the ring. Yeah. It's one that's taken you 13 years to master, and you've only mastered it recently. It's a one that you have to actually put whole faith in every corner and the car and trust the track. Well, I say with that, you have to become one. Actually become one. Yeah, I went down a bit on that one, but yeah, I knew I would because I dropped positions. But as I said, I'm having fun. I should have just stopped at the other one, but I don't mind. Oh. Yes, I'll be doing the ring, but say yes, I'll be going flat out every minute I can to actually try and do it like I normally do it, and try not to get any penalties because yes, it's hard and fast, and it's one of the deadliest tracks out. A lot of people hate it and fear it. It's a very feared track, most feared. But when I did it on here, I thought, no, I've got to do this. I've got to win, get this race done. I've got it because I've got to do it to get this menu done. But I thought, no. Excuse me, Steve. I thought, no. I've got those guidelines and I've got those things, pointers. To put my foot down, trust in those pointers and just go for it. watch the red markers, make sure they're gone, so that slow down, so that before you get to the corner, you can take it easy. Then as soon as you're enough straighten, pour on again. Just trust the track, full focus. I did. I was shaking, everything. And I did it. That's what I said to you. Trust the track. And that's how you got the markers and everything, so you can see it all, right? Don't watch the lines on the track, the pointers. And always look about 4 or 5 corners up ahead, not straight in front of you. So then you can see where they are, so you know exactly, and trust the track. You become part of the car, it becomes a track. And the ring is a very hard one to do. So yeah, I'll be practicing a lot with the ring myself. For that reason, you know, I can do it in other races and that, because it's one of my favourites.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got a master to do the endurance of 5, but yeah, I'm going to be pushing 5 laps, then 10 laps, more, until I can do it as best as I can. And yeah, I'll be streaming a lot of it, so see how many laps and what I can push the cars to and how I can do it. It's all learning, and yeah, this one's going to be learning, because yeah, we have never done that many laps. Done 1 or 2, that's it. Alright? So yeah, I'm just going back over to the other thing to have a look at my standings, so everyone knows what my standings were before this race. But yeah, I'm quite proud of what you've done. You've done well, right? As you said, you should have stayed back because, yeah, you're going to drop, well, I dropped track, right? Yeah, well, I'm on 17 as from last. French ranking. Well, our third driver, our part-timer, LDUR03, Chloe, is sitting in above us first. Richie Nighthawk is a friend of mine, but in our team we've got Chloe. She's sitting on 20 after last. But sadly tonight she couldn't race, so, and Predator was sitting on 18. And Rogue Renegade sitting on 17. So, in about 3/4 an hour, hang on, 1 o'clock, 2:30 my time, 2 o'clock South Australia time, 2:30 Eastern Australian time, we will find out, and it will be 2 hours ahead of me for New Zealand, which will be 4:30 a.m. that we will have the results. That's when we'll find it. I will be up because I'll be doing some other things, because I've got something to do tomorrow, so I'm going to be there. I will put it in Discord and everything, the results once I get it, and pass it on. But next stream, I will show the results of what we've done tonight. And what are you laughing at, mister?
9 seconds off the world record.
Who?
Me.
Wow.
For this competition.
Wow. And what did you say after the first race? I'm not going to do anything. Second race, what?
Different.
Second, pigs fly.
This is the lap time challenge.
I know, but I'm saying pigs fly too. You went in and done that your lap time. As I say, when you're out there on doing what we're doing when we're practicing lap times, we're pushing. We've got no other cars to be pulled back. So yeah, we're pushing to get those big lap times. In the race, we're not going to get them. Exactly what we've got on there. On a dry, the other night, as you know, I got 2:20. On this one, wet, I got 2:22. I wasn't pushing that tonight. 2:23s and 2:24s was the closest. Right, because you've got other cars and other things going. But yeah. And you go on about, and look at, where are you sitting with your lap time?
I don't know.
Oh, what did you just say to me?
On the other challenge, the PlayStation Cup.
Yeah, PlayStation Cup, yeah. See?
Yeah, PlayStation Cup.
Yeah, right. Good. But I'm saying you can pick things. You've got it there. It's just if you have a low race, you think, I've done no good. I'm not. That's it. Nah. You just get back. If you fall off a bloody horse, what do? Get back on it and keep going. Fall off a motorbike, get back on it. Fall off a push you can hurt your neck. What do you do? You're not going to. You get back on the bus and go. Keep going. Same in this. You have one bad race, go in again.
You're telling me I never bought a car before?
Mark?
It says
Yeah.
I don't have anything in my garage.
Oh, wow. I don't know.
4 gifts to open. What? What? I'm not opening my stuff these days?
But yeah, it's just that you got to keep that confidence up there. Don't drop it for 1 second. Right?
Legend cars. I need to
'Cause
go
you
there.
do doubt
Apparently there's a
yourself.
nice car in there.
Yeah, I doubt myself too. We all do it. We're human.
It's limited stock. Oh, no.
Well, after I had a few problems, I didn't know if I could actually race with other people again for a while. But,
Shit.
I've got over that. And yeah, I'm
I
fine.
need to do a race quickly.
What race are you doing?
Just a money grind.
A money grind? Oh, well,
Yes.
I might do a money grind.
I need to get to 2 mil.
Yeah, well, I'm 1.5, right? So I might just do a money
Because there's
grind.
a car that I want in there.
Yeah. Just for the hell of it. And it's one I love. It's the track we did last week. You know what one I'm doing.
No, I don't know.
So there you go, road track.
Mm.
The touring car 800. And that will be, it's a 15 lap race. It's what I love doing. And yes, this car has been tuned down when I change it to suit the race. But yes, no matter what you do in this race, it's a clean race. You'll get 700 and something. You'll see at the end of it. I can hit someone, I can smash into someone, come off the track, and it'll still be a clean race. So, just one I do for favourite if I'm looking for doing credit runs quickly. Yeah.
It's good money.
It's good money, and if you need pretty quick, it's the best way. Well, where are you? Yeah, I'm using the MP.
Where are we, baby?
4.
MP4.
Yeah, the MP4 that you tuned up. I've got to tune up in the car now for the 900 and whatever. No, but yeah, this one, I enjoy doing it. It's what I do to come on warm up, or yeah, if I'm in a groove and I need to do a good credit run for a $10 million car or whatever, this is one I do. So, one I advise if you want a good credit run race, right? Get up. The road track, eh? Start again now.
What is this 800? Right,
The one we raced the other way. Mate.
Yeah, I was just looking at PP.
Yeah. Well, this is the one you brought down. We were doing the credit runs before. So I want just a breeze and a fun just cruise. I do this one for quick credit runs.
I don't feel...
love this track. That will always happen there, but I'm not worried because it's early in the race with this car. And yeah, these are some that race in the actual live cup, like, yeah, on here, they are atrocious. They bombard you, they'll T-bone you, they'll do everything. Because that's what AI is meant to do, basically. Do everything to stop you and take your position. Yeah, it's only early in the race, it's only lap 2. I'm not worried. I haven't played with this one. He would try to do anything with you to take you out, no matter what position he's in. Because every time you come in here, they might not be in their sorter. They all have their ways, their little dirty tricks to keep you from moving up again. What's your fault? Gallo, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Gallo, yeah. But it is one that he goes for, Gallo.
Gallo and Frager.
And Frager. Mine can be...
They always like tag team.
Yeah, they're a real tag team on him. But mine can be the one behind me, it could be Wilkes, it could be any of them. And yeah, you'll see them have a good go at your times. No, they seem to pick on you just about in every one you go into. Well, they do with him, especially Gallo.
Shite.
Oh dear.
Just lost it.
You just lost it? Yeah. But yeah, I just enjoy this race.
Oh, you're stupid.
It's a good casual race and very good credits.
What has gone wrong to them?
Why, what's happening with you?
The AIs are just destroying me.
Oh yeah, the AIs. Everyone, even Busy and all of them complain about that. Danny, Jade used to as well. Matt was Danny's teacher. Miss Jade so much. Yeah. Everyone complains about when there are AIs on here, but yeah, when you see them in real, actually driving, no, they're bloody good drivers. And yeah, they're nothing like you see here. They're real dirty here. But yeah, I love being dirty back at them sometimes. But if you want a clean race, no, you can't. But in this one, you can. You can hit them, you can do what you want, and it still ends up being clean.
I think I'm about to up my difficulty, so I don't have to race with these ones.
Yeah. Oh, you're going up it too. The middle level, second one. Are you still on the first one, or what?
Go to a 2 chili.
teach you lick. Good. Right, you're testing yourself now. Now you're going to find if you don't do as good. That's right. Going up. The further you go up, the harder competition.
That's the only way to find out.
Yep. So then, if you find that, yeah, the 2 chilies too much, you go back to the other and master getting first in everything else.
Just spitting already.
And
Shit.
freezing everything else, right? And then, once you take all that out, you go up. It's like the 125s, 250s and 500 bikes. You master one. You get the champions, world championship, then you go to 250. World championship, and then you do the GP. You've got to go through your classes and everything like that. Huh? Yeah, and same as one chilies, same sort of thing. Grading. Oh, the seagull. Brothers Ago, of course. Yeah. I used to race with sea grade, because yeah, I was capable to. But yeah, any real green ones, no, they stopped it after a while, because yeah, too many of the top riders were getting taken down than others. If you had certain experience, and yeah, you could, and you did well in your grades, they would let you. Yeah. Not good. But now, yeah, they mix them and they grade them by what they do, right?
What? I don't sign up for work? What?
Whoa. Our progress is pitted. Mendoza
Please use
is
the
one I
fix
sometimes have
punch
trouble
button
with.
to fix miss out punch. Oh dear. Go to my workup.
I'm in third position. That's one that usually
Sign in.
hammers me. Japanese one.
Oh yeah, he's tricky.
T's someone that is.
The more one we used to go against him in the beginning.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh yeah, he always hammers me.
Like we're just trying to learn the game, mate.
Yeah.
It's like telling us welcome to the big
Yeah, the
leagues.
2 Japanese ones are usually the ones that hammer me.
Yeah. So how do I fix this? Go to punch.
Yeah, I'll give it back to him sometimes.
Fix my some punches.
You always have a couple that will try and pick on you, no matter what you race.
So I'm just doing some work stuff.
All right.
We currently have one missing punch. Radio. 6 o'clock. Okay. Server issue. Notes. Server issue.
This used to be your favourite track that you'd hit the barriers in every corner of this track. You couldn't take the hairpins. The track with the church, this is the one with it, right, today.
I used to always watch it.
And yeah, you'd hit that corner and you'd hit the hairpin right before the strike. Every time I say, here's your corner, here's your corner, here's your corner. Every lap. You've learnt not to do it as much now. We used to laugh.
Alright, on another day I'll have a chat with you about stuff I found out.
Yeah, no worries. When you're ready, as I said, when you're free.
I found a lot out.
Good, bad?
And some of it, you were spot on.
Was I?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, we sort of be cutting down after this, but yeah. Just put a brief message in. Just stop point. So I sort of forewarned, but not fully know everything. Okay, we'll talk, but yeah. I was just... Mark? So just, because there's a lot of things to talk about, so yeah, just let me know. This dot point that we'll talk about later in tips, right? But, as I said, I don't know everything, I just put different things around, what I think, and yeah, what I've seen, and everything. But yeah. Whether it is right or not, I don't know. As I say, gut is what you really trust. You don't go for your head or your heart. If you can get a couple of them to go, okay, but that gut's there with things, depends which one it is, you go for your gut more than anything. And senses, right? But I'm not always right with things. I'm not perfect. No one is. Just that I've lived a bit longer and I've seen a lot. I've lived through a lot of decades.
So how many times do you pit?
Me? Once. Oh. I only pit once. I pit about 3 times. I pit at lap 9.
What's that?
Lap 9 I pit.
What am I doing wrong?
I still got 2.3
What am
laps.
I doing wrong?
I don't know. I still got 2.3 laps. So yeah. So I go till I've got 03 and then I'll pit.
I gotta do 2 stops a month.
And I'm on length. I'm not on power. I'm not using much fuel.
Oh, that's why.
If you watch what I do, you'll get it every time. When I pit, that's when I go up to 3. Then up to 2. It all depends on what laps. And yeah, the last 2 laps I'm on power, full power. You work. I work my first 9 laps on late. I do it all on late. And sometimes, yeah, I can be first.
And what do you have your TC on?
TC, 0. 0. Zero, zero. That Danny advised me to do. Since she told me to do that, that's all I do. It all depends. Race, wet and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm only on 0, 0. She told me to give it a go. Plus it, and I did. So yeah, after this one I'll go up here. I've got 1.5 to go. I can get to the end of this and just have 0.3 left in my tank. I still get to 6. I'll go past the warning of pick. So I've still got 1.3 in my tank. It's warning, so I've got 1.3 left. You got 1 lap of 0.3 of the track. Enough to get across that line, mate. Just enough. So you do the 1 lap, you got 3 to get into the pit. Huh? So on my last lap I go real hard and then, yeah, I could only have 0.03 or whatever left. Which is enough to get me across the line. I'll be doing it in this in a minute. I mean, you learn your car and work it. Work the fuel. Yeah, you can only have to pit once. Sometimes I can be nearly 2 minutes ahead of them. Well, it depends if I push early. I'm about to pit. It's telling me I got 0.9 or 0.8. Now this is where I work the fuel. Power. Stay on lean until now. Now I'm on 3. Power. Mod 4th. Still sitting where I was, basically, at the moment. So I don't have to worry about looking at me brake balance or TT because I know it's 0, 0. Now I just watch me power. Is where I start working it now. Your 10, like 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So yeah, I've got that many laps. Baggage just gone in, which is about right. Yep. Now this is where I'm 4th. This is where I start taking the lap. This is somewhere in. They've all pitted. Now I've got to beat Grady out to get 3rd. Yeah, I'm 3rd now. Now I'm after Frager and Portillo. Right, those two I'm chasing now. I just have to go around where you used to hit the church. I'm not far from. 7 seconds. Frager is. And your favourite one's Frager.
Yep, I'm getting tired.
Yeah. I can tell by your voice you're getting very tired.
Crashing into walls.
So yeah, there's no ripples on the white line, so you know that you're going out off the track and into the walls and everything. We need to get GT7 to put ripple strips on the actual side of the white lines like we have when you're driving in the mill. So if you hit them, you know you're going off the road. Through the Predator. There's sometimes I might not get the first in it, but yeah. You see how the timing now, but yeah, I've still got time. Plenty of time to still make it up and still get it just. Yeah, other times I can get 1 minute, nearly 2 minutes in front. It all depends. All depends how I played at the front. There they are. Frager anyway. Got a tail end of Frager.
I thought I bought that space car.
We didn't.
Apparently not. It's not in my
No.
phone.
You were going to, but you never ever did. And now I've taken second. Portillo went in. I know Fragger will go into you. I'm on Fragger's backside now. I'm on the lap survey.
Yeah, no. Sister was lovely. Had a lovely chat.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Get away, Fragger. Don't put me out, mate. He's trying to do what he usually does to me, what he does to you, Fragger. Okay.
So good to have the team around tonight.
Yeah, awesome. But still, well, some still on there. They're still on straight, but yeah. And I still got plenty of time. Yeah, Fragger's going to pit anyway. I know Fragger's going to pit shortly. Sometimes he'll pit on the next lap. At the end of this one, have one lap to go and you'll pit.
I love their strategies.
Yeah,
They put on lap 9 and put hards on.
yeah. But in this one, yeah, Fragger and that will pit on lap, end of lap 14. Do the last lap on fresh. Few of them will. Will depend on the order they're coming in, right? That's how I'm doing it. But yeah. It's only 300 there. I can push it to get up there a bit more because I'm just about to up the power now. Right. Full power. One what road batting being 3.75%. Oh my god. We usually do. Oh now we got slow cars as well. Vegas just got past the slow car. That's gonna be up. Bet you pit usually does. Usually. No, he's not going to. So. Just taking it. Well, this one's a close one. I've made it a close one, so yeah. Take the first and the last lap. Normally I'm just passing everyone. I've nearly lapped them all. Yeah. Have a fight with Fragger.
What's the deal?
Yeah, I'm on my last lap now. Fragger's 1 point.
Oh, dear.
Right there, lap 19 now. We'll hold Fragger up. Yeah. Finished it. Coming down to the last corner to come to a straight. Bringing it around. But yeah, if you really push, you can be a minute, nearly 2 minutes plus, nearly 2 minutes there. I've got 0.08. 0.7 left fuel. I've had point. Sorry. No, I can get to the finish line. There. You saw me smash into things, you saw me come off the track. For something. There it is. 727,500. Yeah. Clean race. Guaranteed. Very quick and easy to get some things up if you need some credits quick to get something out of the Legend shop. Just take up 2 laps. Do 1 or 2 laps replay. I'll say good night to everyone. Good or replay on how this one goes round on. Now I'm just hitting that little thing against there. Yes, it's all been brought down to be able to do the race, of course. So I'm not at any more advantage. The only thing is fuel. I am more advantage if you work your fuel right. As you saw. I have to do 1 pit stop where they do about 3. 2, some do 3. It's just a beautiful track, this one. Love it. Well, I'm showing just a few lap or so of this is to show how low I'm sitting, because when I'm actually driving, you don't actually see it when you're in this sort of car. So it looks like you're in the same height as them. But no. It's good to see it like this. Yeah, this is one of my favourite ones, just for credit runs, or if I just want to relax, come down from racing or come down from something else before I go to bed. Quick, nearly a million, 3/4 million, 15 laps. But I said, yeah, you can hit them, you come off the track, it still works out clean. And yeah, this was what the track we raced the other week. And it's a good flying track, I just love it.
Hop, bunny, hop, hop.
I'll go to where Frank is, where I was chasing Frank.
Yep, I'm hopping. I'm in the grass.
You're in the grass.
I'm hopping.
You're grasshopper, are you? Don't say I have to give you the nickname grasshopper. Yes.
Hey, that's a cool move, that. Do you ever saw that move?
What?
The grasshopper move.
Well...
You know, I'm driving the car.
Yeah. I raced with a guy in motocross. He went up to road racing. And yes. He got
Such a cool
called
move, that.
grasshopper because he was off the track and on the grass more than he was on the track. So, yeah, I should have known you grasshopper a long time ago.
Such a cool move in
And,
real.
yes, he's quite famous. His father is too. It was Frank Manley's son, Shane Manley, the ones that were hanging off the Tasman Bridge in the Monaro. I used to race against them. Yeah, I've been in that Monaro. And could have been that night, but yeah, it was Shane, Grasshopper. That was his nickname, Grasshopper, because he was always on the grass on the outfield at Baskerville and motocross and actually on the tracks. But yeah, he was fun. Right, yeah. He just worked with a name and everything like that, so it didn't. He just grew up with it. Yeah, that was his nickname, Grasshopper. We all had certain ones. I will not say what mine was. All I'll say it was Triple T, but I'm sorry, I will not say it on stream. If I say it on stream, I have to change the N1 to a B word, maybe
It's all
Triple
good.
T.
We can talk about it one day.
Well, in private, when you all meet me, I can tell you what my name was in motocross when I started and why, and then what happened after it, which was, oh God, it got worse. The radio station ended up opening up here in Hobart called Triple T. And when I get to meet us all in real and everything like that, I will tell you the story about it and you will have a bloody good laugh when you hear it.
That's why I know, like, we're streaming. That's why I even said, like, I'll talk to you one day about other stuff.
Yeah.
But I found it out today.
Well, it's because it's, I prefer to not say that word on here.
100%.
It's not a bad word, but I'd have to use a B word to make it sound nicer. But yeah, everyone will get to know it in real.
Everyone's got preferences.
And yeah, if I tell the story here and someone else gets to meet some of the other crew and they wonder what the story is, I will give them permission to tell them so they can all have a laugh. I laugh about it. And yes, racing with men back in the 70s, you had to take whatever, and yeah, I had to take it. So I'll tell Predator the full story, and he can pass it on to everyone. They can all have a good laugh, but it was fun. I never took it the wrong way. You couldn't back then. Or you did go out. But I'll tell you, one of the girls that we used to laugh at, the second one, that's in the photo with me on Facebook and TikTok that everyone knows, the racing photo from the Mercury. Well, she, awesome girl, but she just wasn't that sort of rough tough. She'd go to the long drops. There was just like a little tin shed rat, and she'd tip you out and get into her leathers over there. And then Trissy come back. I just opened the car door like everyone else. The back one, front one, put my leathers on. All you had to do was put bloody shorts on or something like that. If you go down on a track, they're going to cut them off anyway. So yeah, we used to all laugh at it. But after a while, she got the guts to stop and do it. So everyone to their own, but yeah. She learnt that, yeah, we all stirred it, but she took it in stride after a while. She was going to do this, what? She knew she had to take it. So yeah, I think it was about 3 months she did that, and then after that she'd ask, stuff it. And she turned around and said, hey! And she just dropped her dacks in front of everyone. She had a nice pair of bike shorts or something on. And, well, what we wore for sports. And, yeah. She just got dressed. After that, but yeah, if you made a thing of it, you all got to see it. If you didn't, you just did it. No one took a look. But because she used to do that, everyone stirred it. But she called their bluff one day and did it. But she had something written on the back of her pants and turned round, and they all laughed. She got them back, just as a joke. But yeah. There's some good things to talk about in real racing and what you get up to. But yeah, on here, it's awesome because you meet people from right around the world. You make good friendships. you become very close, and teams, and yeah, that you would never meet in real. And the
And I
friendship
just did a Michael
lasted on.
Schumacher.
You did a Michael Schumacher, why?
Yeah, finishing Pitlin.
Good. Good. And yeah, you're talking about people I know, Michael Schumacher and all that, right? Out in the centre and all that. I used to watch it. That's me
I just had to.
getting to know all the new ones now.
There you go, just enough to get by my car.
Good.
Sweet.
Good. Actually, I'll go over into the legendary shop so people can have a quick look what's over in there.
Yeah, it's the first one I want, the blue one.
A blue one.
It's good for 150 BP race or whatever. Brake horsepower.
Yeah. Well, I'm just about to buy it too because that's what I needed. That's why I was getting up there. That's why I did that race as well. Right. So yes, the old Ferrari.
Especially that it's almost out of stock, so might as well buy it now.
I remember all these bloody cars. Seen him in bloody James Bond movie 007. Oh my god. I remember seeing it. Right.
I love the Pontiac.
That's why I have a good old laugh because yeah, I've seen him in movies, seen him race, seen it.
Did you buy it?
Yeah, I've just brought it on the show. That was one night. Yeah, cool. I was going to get it anyway.
No, I just wanted to make sure before I buy it and then it's out of stock for you. So.
Yeah, no.
Wanted to make sure you get it first.
No, you should get it first. I've done my collector's level. I've done all mine, right? You've got
Watch me jump up.
You've got to get it. You've got to get certain things.
Wait, I'm almost maxed out.
Yeah.
And I didn't even finish my books yet.
Yeah.
There we go, one more level.
Yeah, well, your collector level is not to do with your books, right? It's a cars. The next one, which, yeah, is going to be the AMG 700. I have got it, right? I'm putting it up so everyone can see it. I have it. It's only 700. Have you got it? The AMG?
AMG.
The 71. 300 SL. SEL.
Oh, man.
0.8 AMG. I'm going to put it up so people can see it. I remember this old thing.
Fuck, you want me to go do another race?
Well, it's a one to get. Right? It is no. You've got work, but this is one for your menu extras.
Well, it's gonna change today.
Right. Well, go. If you want to go and do one of those races, go and get it. Right. Yeah, I remember these racing. I've even driven one of these. The square one. A Sadie.
She says okay.
My father used to own one.
The closure day, get reward. What is that?
My father used to own one. Guess what I was taken to my wedding in?
Watch the video to win 200 orb.
A Jaguar.
Why's everybody messaging me?
A Jaguar. In 1981. We had a white Jaguar. And that's what I had for my wedding car, my first one. It's a Ferrari, 62 Ferrari. That one. There's a GTO.
Ferrari?
250 GTO. That is a beautiful car. I remember that one.
Might as well just go open these packs.
That was...
Let's see what I get. Maybe I get money.
That one is a beautiful one. This one I do.
The
Jaguar I do own. XJR988. I do own that one. Beautiful. That one's 3 million.
You should show them your engines.
Alright, yeah, alright. I'll go in and show. I have got enough to open up my own spare parts shop.
I'll be all overwhelmed.
The Celica, well, we used to call them silly cars. I've got that one. Love it. Old silly cars. I've got that one. That's another one I'm going for. It's a McLaren, BMW McLaren F1. That's 20. It's one of the big ones. That's another one, the old Jaguar X1366. That one. Now I'll go and show you my mod shop. I have my own spare parts shop. Oh, new, sorry. They're all new. This is what I got the other day, is the Pikes. I got that one the other day, a special, 98. Right, I'll go and show you my special, as I call it. Alright, this is my engines. Now this is my other parts. I have 51 parts in stock already. Yeah, some of the cars I haven't got yet, but yeah, I've got parts for them.
Oh my, we have no words.
Well, there's a carbon propeller shaft. I'll go through and show what. Racing silencer, the Chev, high lift camshafts, Nismo, turbocharger, Ferrari nitrous, Porsche, weight reduction, a Hyundai, nitrous carbon shaft, weight reduction, Mazda, carbon ceramic, other high lift camshaft, propeller, bore up, stroke up, customer computer, weight reduction on the Lambo, stroke up there, AMG I've got the bore up, Chev, weight reduction, the Volkswagen bore up, nitrous for the Crown, Toyota Crown Athlete, the Porsche suspension, Peugeot, so brake kit, Lexus, titanium connecting rods and pistons, the Civic, another brake kit, ceramic, carbon ceramic, McLaren, nothing yet, the Nissan, I have two things, turbocharger and a weight reduction, two turbochargers and one weight reduction, and suspension. Now, some of these, the prices of the engines is unreal. That one was 775, 55, 325, 183, cheap one, 32, 200, 125. Some are cheap, but yes, some are quite expensive. That's 1,350,000 for that one. Benzo, 1,074,000 that one. 1,100,000 that one. 193, 700, 160, 325. Got two of these, 325, 225, 270, 1370, 850, 600, 1,600,000. That's the mines. RB260 double T mines. And the Civic. That's what I've got there.
300 SE, oh, it does look very nice.
Right. There's a dashboard. Where I am there at the moment. 359 cars in the garage, but in collection I've got 328. Which I'll quickly run through some of those. Just a rundown in for you. I'm not going to go one by one slowly, I'll just do it so you can see them. First row. That's the one I'm racing at the moment. Our next race is the Evo. I'm not using the gift one, I'm using my own. Hey, Pepsi. There's the Junior. That's the 2014. There's the Junior one of it. I've got the other one up the top. I will show you my Brock car that I've dedicated to.
both.
I will show you my Brock car I dedicated to him.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh.
I remember the old AMG, that one. Oh, that was a funny old, big, cumbersome car. And this is the one that Predator was asking about. The actual, this one. I'll quickly show you what it is. That one. The Mazda, the first rate tree. The RX 500. It goes like a rocket. I can remember it. I can actually remember that car. So yeah. First rate trip. I'll go down to where that was, and we called it the space rocket. It was going to take off into space. Right, there we go. Going down to the others I've got. So getting down to the old ones that, yeah, I grew up with as well. Oh, the old Superbird 70 model, I can remember that shape one. All these old ones. Jimneys I love, old Ford Roadster. That's an awesome car. Our Roadsters. Then got... Yeah, I got the medic for you, Pepsi. If I come over, I'll drive that one. Got a medic. They even went right down to getting that one. And the proper one there. And yes, I have got Pepsi cars and Mountain Dew cars and all this sort of thing. Well, there's me Pepsi car. There's Pepsi. There you go, Pepsi. There's your car. Dedicated to you, mate. One. I've got a Coke one. I've got one dedicated to all of you. Now, where's me pocket one? Oh, God, my face. Shit. Get that way. I don't think it was a Dodge. No, it wasn't Dodge. I know which one it was now. The one I thought it was going to be. Shit. Ah, that one I did. Yeah. That's one I did. A Brock. I have another one as well. That was one of Brock's I did. But the other one was a Camaro. So, yeah. Just try and find it. I know it's up here somewhere because I had it down the other day. It's that Camaro. But no, it was I just get so... There's a Tommy car, but yes, I drive manual. To make a Skyline Super Silhouette, the Tommy car. There's me Brocky. That's that one. It's another old Skyline I got the other day. Oh. No, it's not that far down. Shouldn't be. Might be me getting to that time that, yeah, I'm not, because of all the colours I've got now, I'm blending a bit for me. It's that one. I think this was the one, I was raced the other day. It's got A5 on top, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Camaro. This one I dedicated to Rob because we can't get a hold of him. But this was, yeah, there's his name. It was as close to sort of similar to what he was driving at near the end. So here's my A5 car. And yes, it is up in my gallery. I have a few of the A5 cars.
Right. I just bought it.
They just bought it.
Yeah.
No worries.
Oh, it looks so good.
Yeah, that's one of the rock cars I've got. I have a few, yeah. I know it's got to have an oil change because I used it not long ago. Where's the Hellcat? But sometimes I'll change things I can't remember where they are. There's me Demon. That's the Demon, Challenger, Dodge, Demon. I've got a Hellcat too. Even the seat belts in this seat's got all the Demon in it. It's a very lovely car. That's that one. Now, where's the Hellcat? Down here. I've got a Cadbury car, M&M car, a Mattel one. That's the Mattel one up there. The E-Space is the Mattel. That's the electric car. I put an Energizer battery on mine. Made it an Energizer battery. You got a Duracell, didn't you?
Mm.
Yeah, you got the Duracell. There's my M&M. Now we're going to be doing some kart racing shortly. A kart race, not. And a bit of dirt racing. This is what we're going to be racing. I'm going to have some fun nights with this one in the next week. We're going to be doing the little shifter. Using the little shifter, having a bit of fun. Probably do a bit of dirt racing as well. It's a mono. There's the Hellcat. I didn't do a great deal with it. That Hellcat look pretty plain. Sometimes less is best. I actually have the Hellcat on Fortnite too. I drive around the Hellcat. The Demon it's nicer because, yeah, it's got the demon everywhere in the seats and stuff like that. I do like that one. But yeah, this is just the basic Hellcat one. Well, that's the Hellcat.
La la.
That's the new electric car. The Yang Wang. Yang Wang. Yang Wang. So I made it in a battery because it's electric. It's hard to find this library. An Energizer battery. Because it's electric and you can't hear it and can't feel it. It's strange to drive, but so you've got to get used to them because they're all going to be soon. So there's the Energizer battery. I'll see it more so in a minute. Side up. I did it for a bit of fun. There it is, the Energizer battery. What one did I do that Honda? Oh yeah, the HRC Honda Racing. That one on that one. Yes, there's one for just about everyone I've got a dedication to, so far. This one, the Atlanta, I just had to do this one with it. Coming to get you, the Grim Reaper's coming to get you. That was just another fun one. I've got even a Wednesday car from Adam's family. It's Wednesday. That's the cabbie one up there, I think, yep. There's a lot I haven't done lives with yet, but I will eventually. Some I'd like to try and keep original, like this Tommy car, this Skyline silhouette. Try and keep them as close to what they were. This is me beast of a Ford. That I do most of me dirt races in this one. The Raptor. The good actually handling one for doing the dirt ones. And even the ice ones. Love it. I've got another ute, well truck as they call them. Yeah, this is, love this one. The Raptor. It's Monster Energy one. The Beast Unleashed. Oh, I was going to show that other one that I was in a shop. Where is it? I'm not. I think I changed the actual. That's that Toyota one. That one was a fair bit. This one, the GT one. I've changed the liveries on them, so yeah, so I have to have a second look. But the one that's up in the shop, I have got that one, the orange and green one, but yeah. just can't remember the names of half of them. Cream. My bed. Where's the one? Yeah, there's another tomahawk up there. Looking for Pepsi's favourite lawnmower. I have got it. There's the outpond. There's the one, the Castro Honda. There's the Honda one. This one is NX GT500. That's that one that's in Legendary. Ah. Here you go, Pepsi. There's your favourite lawnmower. The X 2019.
Yum yum.
What's that one? Yeah, that's just the Red Bull one, that one. I haven't changed that one yet. There's me Valkyrie. Where's the Wednesday car? What's this one? I can't remember what this one was. There's a cursed monster car. This is the one, well, hang on. That's the one that I'm sponsored with. Yeah, I'll be racing next weekend. That's mine. That's one I'm actually using. That's one I've been racing, is that one. And that's one I'll be racing next weekend. Not the sponsored one. Just trying to find another good one that you might like the library on. And then I might say good night, everyone. So I'm gradually getting the libraries done, but this one here is another Australian type library that we see up at Bathurst, at the mountain, truck assist. So, yes, it's a Toyota, but yeah, these are some of the sponsors that you see at Bathurst, the mountain. This is one of them. One of the sponsors with truck assist. Repco. It's an Australian library. Australia. Coat Tire. So that's one of our Australian libraries. Yeah, actually did see racing at one stage.
Aerial probably on push.
Really calm. Yeah, what I'll do one day, I'll take some, remember which ones I've got done in like Mountain Dew and all that. The ones I have dedicated, I'm going to sort of star and stuff like that, so then I can showcase them very quickly to you. Oh, that's the Civic. I'm going to show you my Jimny that I put a nice wrap on. I do love the Jimnys. I was driving one of them out in Queensland. But yeah, they haven't got guts much to go up hills and that, but yeah, a good fun car. But this is me Toyota Tundra. That's the other Game of Thrones I've got on that one, but that's the other truck.
What? Fifth place only gives you 3 points.
Hmm?
Fourth place only gives you 4 points.
Yep.
3 points.
Yep. It depends, yeah. It all depends, yeah. One race I got more points awarded than the other one.
See
So
the
yeah,
results is
that's
in.
what I say, it's different points, different races at times. I've noticed that tonight.
Looks good.
Now I'm going down in Jimny. I do like doing Jimny, and yes, we have got a Jimny in the weekly today. This is me Jimny, Sierra, JC18. So yeah, you got one of these coming at you. Love the library on this one.
Should have had Chloe's account going. Like, she did actually good.
Mm-hmm. But yes, you've got the evil clans going on here. On this one, if anyone doesn't like clowns, and I'm racing behind them, I'll scare them. They'll get out of my way. Yes, there's a lot of people that don't like clowns.
Chuchi.
And I'd never deliberately stir anyone that didn't like clowns because, yeah, not very... I will show you my Mattel car. My Matchbox car. Hot Wheels.
What is mine?
There's my Hot Wheels car. I will eventually get fun libraries on all of them. The ones I'm not racing all the time, but there are some I am going to leave
21.
original. I don't want to change them from what they were because of their age and
After
what
the
they
draw
are.
play after every race.
Yeah.
Churchy.
And yes, this was my first Beamer, famous Beamer. I've kept it still as the Bow Balloon. What was this one? AMG. What did I put on this one? This old AMG, yeah, I did anime on this one. Black Series AMG. I thought that one wasn't anime.
Nürburgring Endurance. Idea.
That's me bully dog.
Racing Hards.
Me bully dog car, the Jag.
Ah. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm going to go out to my gallery. I'll show you a good picture I got of the 05 car. That it's easy to show you on that one.
Alright, let me go do a lap.
No worries. Right, here's the 05. This is one. There she is. And yes, it's got Marlboro on it. Cigarettes. Because back in those days, they could. Bridgestone tyres. And then, if you look on the side, on the front of my guard, it's got Richards and Brock. That's who was driving it. Richards and Brock. Hardy Ferrado 1000. Oh, this is one I took. I had to do a weekly, and this was the car I used. The white one, 53. I thought it turned out a good picture on that one. And this is actually looking from the Brock car. Mate, that was a view from the driver's view of the Brock car, with a scoop and everything on the bonnet. Man, yeah, this was the one you just saw me race when I had it in this colour. The MP4. I had it red and black. And yeah, my used to be the Christmas Beetle, but yeah, the Lambo.
Oh.
That was just one of my first photos that Peter helped me take. Well, it's just three of the cars. The three cars. From the early ones. Right. Just go over and see if we have got any results yet. It's 10 past. Sometimes it's 15 minutes or whatever. Sometimes it could already be out. Yeah, it's already out. No, it's already out. 3 points I got for what I did. I'm on 20. No, the Predator is ahead by 1 point. Chloe and I are even on 20. But yes, Chloe's had 10-10. She's an E driver rating, and Smith's 3. I've done a 5-5-4-3-3. And yet, I got a good, both races this time and last time, I got a very good position.
Yeah. But you're really good on this track.
What?
This track. The next race.
Which one? The ring?
Yes.
Ah, are you already on there? Are you having a look?
That's what I said, I'm going for a lap.
Alright, I'll go for a lap while everyone's here, okay? I'll go. Check the car and I'll go for a lap and see how I go. Right? Just do it. 1-2 laps and then that will be it. Ah. Well, as soon as you got the results, yeah, the next track's open, so yeah.
Always on Sally corner.
Which corner? Is it raining or what? Jack? Just sort of having a look. Well, I'm sort of to go back and have a look. Or is it just cloudy? I think by what I'm seeing, it's readable at the moment. Yeah, I haven't driven this one for a few weeks. A little bit, so yeah. Interesting. And yes, I have done it reverse once in a weekly, and it was strange. I knew I was going to do that. I was eating something. I think it was sticky. I was eating some crumpets. Sourdough ones. As I said, it's a while since I've done this one, yes. I've got damage, so I'll wait till that repairs. I knew I was going to hit that.
Wow, I need more practice than this.
If I'm there. Going to be a lot of practice. We used to do in other cars. There'll be a lot of practice because of the insurance, right? I haven't driven it for a while. Yeah, I'm going to be a bit rusty myself. Once I get to play one lap or whatever, usually pretty good, but yeah. I do know this hand. I can hand this in now. I'm actually on the ring, not the GP park now. Okay. Right on that bit. So I haven't driven it for a while. And the feel of this car, right? I haven't driven this car on it at all.
Nearly 10 minutes. None 40.
Yeah, I knew I was going to go wide on that one. Need to brake quick enough. As I said, I haven't driven it for a while, so I knew exactly where I went wrong with it. Me braking footwork. And yet, not having driven this car on it, I'm not sure what the braking distance is and stuff like that, and that's what we've got to learn.
Yep.
What the car can do and what it can't. So I knew on that one, the braking distance was wrong.
That's it.
Oh yeah, hit the curb wrong on that one, I knew it did. That one, if you hit it wrong, because it will take you up. Hit it too soon, the wrong angle. Mark that one. Go bit too close to it next, especially this when I'm testing how far up I can go onto it. Yeah, not like the other car, so I can not quite as far.
I didn't finish this lap before I go to bed.
Yep, you're right.
It's 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I'm pushing to see exactly where I can. Now I know what that's capable of there.
Push.
But yeah, I'll do a second lap, so yeah, I'll take it a bit easier. But yeah, I am pushing here and there just to see what its limits are on certain parts where I usually go a bit differently. And yeah, with the damage, it's going to pull you different too, right?
Yeah.
And you've got to oversteer for that damage until it rectifies. It's rectified now, so yeah. Just be careful I don't. So I'm seeing what I can do and what I can't. So next lap, yeah, I know what I can do where with it. That's why first 2 laps I can be erratic. It's just pushing it. Because there's the curves here at the ring, the actual angle of them are very steep. Yeah, you hit them wrong, and that's it. As you saw with me. We don't realise why you're racing, but yeah, the angle is quite steep on it. That's why they'll throw you, yeah, that's it. Certain cars you can hit them certain ways, but yeah, other ones you can't. So I'm just trying to find out what ones, and I know, yeah, these ones I won't be able to hit certain ones as much as I do with other cars. You can't climb them as much, right? Some you can climb and hit those up, these no. You can only about halfway up them. Any more than that, you'll lose it. Because you got to remember it's endurance too, right? You don't want to be hitting those rebel strips too hard and causing too much damage, because but try and do it as smoothly as you can without it pushing it hitting them too hard or high up, so then you're going everywhere on the track. You have to do it without doing that. I'm saying your limits of where to hit it and where not to. And what speed you can do it at. Sorry, now I'm going up on the straight. I've done 843, but yeah. I've done bits here and there and slow myself down. But yeah, next lap I'll take it rather easy. You don't have to stay up yet. I'll do one more lap. But yeah, I'll be working at it all week. Now. See, I'm going to be doing it roughly near the 10 at the moment, so, right? That lap. Yeah, I did smash up a bit here and there, so yeah. Man, and be careful, you've got to have the wheels directly straight, so on this one, because you light, not straight, and she'll swing out. You can push a bit, yeah, got to make sure you're completely straight before you start putting on any speed. And now I'll do it more flowing. That one might, just yeah, that one sometimes we do. And now I'm not going to quite push as hard in speed in certain areas to get the feel of the car more.
Here, unfortunately, we have to go. My team and I just received practice schedule for Daytona Road Track, 30 laps each every com.
No, thank you for being with us and have fun with your practice, and we're always with you. And yeah, scheduled for Daytona, 30 lap. No worries. Love to all over there, and thanks for being with us. Yes, next week is this track. Hope you can join us then, but knowing your schedule's over there, if you're there, you're there. If you're not, I know you'll always watch after. So love to all, and hope you do well. The Daytona Road Track, 30 laps, okay? On every compound. Awesome. So let us know later how you go, okay? But we're there with you all the time, all the way. Thanks for spending the time with us. I know it's late over there. That was a pleasure and awesome to have our crew with us. So good night from Australia. Well, it is 2:27 a.m. here, so I know what it is for you over there. Okay?
We have 12 hours endurance spa.
Yep. So, basically, understand?
Next weekend.
Next weekend, right. So you had the 12-hour endurance, right. So, we're there with you in spirit, with you while you're doing it. No, you're always here with us, okay? Remember that. You're doing your bit in that one, we're doing our bit in the other one.
But we
I know.
Always watch.
You always watch, I know. You're always there. I know you're always there. So good luck with your practicing and the endurance next weekend. From all of us, all the crew back here in Australia and New Zealand. And we love having you with us. Anytime. And I know you always watch. You can't be here like this, you're always here in spirit.
Next morning, but we watch.
I know. You're always with us in spirit. Like we are with you. We know you're always around. No matter what. So you're going to do what you've got to do. And good luck. We'll be with you all the way. I'll see you on the other side. After next weekend, let's see how you go. And you'll see how we go. Okay? Good luck for next weekend.
First in lunchroom, mac and coffee and put TV on.
Always first, I know you. I know your grandson. But yeah. I know you're there putting the TV on first in the lunchroom, making the coffee and everything like that. You're always there. So yeah, that's why I can't wait till I get over there and be able to give you a good big cuddle. No. Love to all and good night to all for over there. Because yes, I'm just going to do one more lap and then I'll be saying good night myself. Love you all. My little Pepsi. So yeah, I'll just do this next lap here. But yeah. It's going to be a long one because yeah, I stopped because I was saying good night, but yeah. Doesn't matter, but yeah, I'll just go around it. Just get the feel of it. But yeah, I'm not worried about the lap time for this because yeah, it's only a bit after the end of the last one. And yeah, as I said, you've got to get the feel of the car. It's a lot different sort of car, lighter car.
100%.
What we've been using, it's a lighter car. I don't think I've got a ballast in it. I might have to put a ballast in it, right? I saw where I was swinging out. So yeah, that's what you and I've got to work on. Whether you've got to have ballast in yours, I've got a ballast in mine, or whatever.
On this?
Yeah, I know.
You can't.
I know. But when we're doing other races, because this light cars, it is light compared to what we used to racing on here. I know in this we can't.
I
don't think.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to do one lap, just to have a look.
Yeah. Well, that's all I'm doing. Like that one, I was just testing some of the ripple strips. But yeah.
Not here all night. I just wanted to have a check.
Yeah.
What I can push on it and see.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to finish this. I'm back on the ring now, but yeah, I'm not.
So I can get a light idea of what to do.
Yeah,
for
well, that's
the week.
why I'm just doing the second lap. I'm not going to go flat out. I'm just going to sort of get the feel of what it's going to do on it. But I'm just going to pace it now, right? Yep, I knew yep. That was another thing I was testing. Get on that grass, take it off straight away. So,
just to work out how much time and you need for Saturday, you know?
And the actual track is sort of starting to get a bit damp now. So
yeah, it's getting dark.
Yeah. But always on this one, if you hit that grass, well, two wheels go really into that, you're gone.
Oh yeah.
Just like you're on black ice. So yeah. It's one, that's 100%. Why it's so deadly, because yeah, that's why the ripple strips are like they are, to try and keep you off it, because yeah, the grass on it, that's it. And a story. So yeah, we're going to have to work our cars, because yeah, we're not used to using these sort of cars, and the weights, different cars, different tracks, so we're going to have to work it so we know how to take it with these type of cars, and work it the best we can. Right. And it's probably not going to be in the top 10, but we never know, we could, but yeah, we're going to have to really work it so we know where we can push and where we can't. Where we can make up time, where we're going to lose time. Right. But it won't take, well, we've got the
cars that we normally don't use on here.
Yeah, so. That's right. That's what I mean. We're going to be using a lot of different cars on tracks that we've never used on the tracks we've used, right? Like what we're doing now. And yeah, we got to learn.
Just sort of an easy car for the first time.
Yeah,
that's what
we got to learn how to use every car on every track.
That's why we went for Nissan.
Yeah. Well, that's why I thought Audi this time, because yeah, we were starting to use me here and there. So I thought I'd stick with Audi, and yeah, Audi sort of seems to be the thing. And yeah, as I said, the update in Asphalt Legends Unite is they're introducing Audi. So
I mean, Audi's good.
Yeah. Well, if Asphalt Legends are going to be introducing Audi now, so yeah, say something, right? So they've got the
Audi Mercedes is top 4.
I know. Yeah, well, they've decided to put Audi in there, in their next update.
Then what's the flags on here? Mercedes and Audi.
Well, already on Grid Legend,
on this track.
not Grid Legend, that one I said, asphalt, they have got the outer civils up on the track. So we've got cars in, right? So yeah. But I've already
yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
No worries. I'm just gonna glide round this race, just feel it, lap feel it, and that's gonna be the end for me into the street.
Yep.
But yeah, it's only me watching now anyway, and I'll have a look at your message. I saw a little bit of it flicked up.
It's not important, it's just what I found it out.
Yeah. I saw a bit of it flicked up and I thought,
But now I know a bit more of a picture and it's lighter picture now.
Yeah, well, I saw a part of it, which I know I talked about. So, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, like you were spot on.
Yeah, but I'll have a good look at it after. I only saw about 3 or 4 words, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying, you were spot on with everything, so.
I know how I am, but I can't. Sometimes I see it, I just know. I try and look at things before I make my decision, or you know what I mean? All different aspects. Only because I've lived with a lot of shit, and now I've worked with it, right? I can read something pretty quickly. I don't stand back, watch for a while, and then, yeah, as I said, things started changing, and I knew there was something. And yeah, with all the actions, I don't judge, but here to help.
No, I don't judge at all. I just want to know.
There's no judgment, right? No judgment at all. It's an explanation. There's always a reason, right? There's always a reason. Something. And yeah, as you know, I grew up with it very heavily. And 2 people that was very important in mainly in my life. Women. Mother and grandmother.
Yeah.
My grandmother was worse. Yeah. I mean, just it missed me. Normally, it doesn't. It's hereditary, it goes down generation. So yeah, I'll talk about that later, but as I said. But yeah, easily tell. I work with a lot of it as well. My job, I learnt a lot more as well. But yeah, when you live with it all your life, you just know. Okay, alright, you go and get yourself to bed. I will look at it and make sure your phone's silent so you don't hear anything. I'll mute that and I'll give you a bit of my answer on it. So when you've got time you can look at it, right?
Right there. Just want to look at something quick.
You go and have a good rest.
I got to be up soon.
Get
again.
That's right. And when you get home, have a rest, please.
Excellent.
I am still streaming, but yeah. When you get home, go and have a rest and sleep. Just let me know you're home. Right? And then tomorrow night, if you want, we'll just watch a movie. We'll calm down. If you haven't got anything else planned, only nothing planned, and you would like to. Alright? Because yes, tonight you've done 3 rows or whatever, kept going. So tomorrow night is a very easy night, okay? Alright? But yes, where we can fit everything in, we're going to have to really work hard on here with you with your work schedule. Alright? I might even cut Friday down. I might even cut this Friday and go out and do me because it's not the pay week and Teresa won't be here. So I'll have all day. Right? Right? Don't need anything. Maybe I can just go out in a taxi. Everything I had to do is done. It's the off week. Well, I usually stay home at times, you know, when I stay home sometimes. But the other ones I will cut. That's when you've got the 3 days, right? The other one I can't. But I'll probably end up cutting it, so yes. So that we can work on this. So that, yeah.
I will be busy, though, but
I know.
I can do.
Right. You sort of let me know your schedule before what you roughly got to do. I've got to let us know by Wednesday. Alright? So I'm going to exit.
Yeah, no, it's just basically just getting shit ready.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You've got to get all
slowly
that.
Washing clothes, getting my stuff ready, back in.
We'll make a certain time on Friday because yeah, I'll probably sleep in a bit. certain time, a bit after lunch, say 1 o'clock, 1:30 or whatever, 2. So you can get washing up, whatever, bits and pieces. Then we'll do some. You can have a break and dinner, and if you have to go out, get more shit done. Because yes, you've got to go and work, right? I'm not going to push you, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably go do that because I'll be away for 4 weeks.
I know.
So.
That's what I said. But, yeah.
Go watch her playing sports and shit.
Exactly. You got to do what you've got to do, and where you can fit in time, no matter if it's 3 o'clock in the morning or whatever. If you've got time, and you know that you will be awake, whatever. I can have a sleep, wake up, and get up to that, right? Or work it so you can get some time on here, so that you can do your last race comfortably without whatever. Okay.
No worries, deal.
Right. I'm just about finished this lap anyway, and then I'm shutting down, going up to bed and watching the movie. I'll watch my
I'll let you know,
show.
but I think I'll just be out tomorrow. I'll be probably just knocked out tomorrow.
Yeah, no.
Nothing, you know.
Yeah, well, just message me when you do wake, right? So I know you're alive, but I know you're going to be buggered. After, just say you're home, you're going for rest. If I don't hear from you after that, I know that's it. You've conked right out, okay? But just let me know, Monday morning, okay, I have gym at 11, right? So just let me know you're okay. Won't sleep all day if you have to.
Because like I am trying to get better and doesn't help.
Exactly.
Like, you know, and like more people that keep on coming in the place and everything.
Thank you everyone for watching the stream. That was just a muck around lap to have a feel of the track. That's all I was doing tonight, but yeah, thank you.
So yeah, that's it.